Hello. Welcome everybody. Hey Jeannie. Welcome to ScribbleSupport. Yet another art fight. Where are we at? This is the third one, right? Yeah, third one. We got one more week of art fight. Yeah. I did something funny this week. I didn't do any artwork related to my re-debut this week. For the first week in I don't know how many weeks. I did other work, but it was programming and audio stuff. So I managed to save some art energy. And in so doing, I actually did 2 sketches this week. Can you believe it? More than one art piece in a week from your local batted bug. So we're in an interesting situation this week. I get to pick what piece we're working on today. I don't think that's ever happened before. So we'll be doing an art fight attack. I was anxious that I wouldn't get to these if I didn't do them, so we focused entirely on 2 people that I've either not interacted with very much or at all. Because personally, I think Artfight is a really fun way to meet new people. So I've been focusing this year on targeting people that I don't have a lot of interaction with, rather than people that I regularly follow and talk to. So between the 2, let's get the I forgot to open their Artfight profiles beforehand. I have the hiccups. We have this character here, which I believe I am contractually obligated to draw. We got a sketch for this one done. Wow. An NB bat. Imagine. And we have this one here. Oh, and this character, Nanu, is someone I have no interaction with at all. I found this character randomly on Artfight, just browsing characters on the website. So I have no idea who this artist is, and I think it would be fun to interact with them. And secondly, we have this one here, who belongs to a streamer whose name I definitely should have prepared beforehand. Do you have your Twitch linked on your Artfight account? Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Do you have a Twitter under the same name? Ah, there they are. All right, there's their Twitter. There's their Twitch. All right, sick. Hop up, hop up, hop up. Give them a shout out. Endly. I wasn't sure if it was like Endly VT or Endly _VT or whatever. Ah! I knew their name was Endly, but I didn't know their screen name. So there they are. They're another artist streamer. I think they're a variety streamer, but they do art at least sometimes, because they raided into me and we talked about Artfight. So I know of this person, so I don't have zero interaction with this particular person, but I've not spoken or interacted with them very much at all. And they are doing Artfight, so I thought it would be fun to try and hit them. So they have this character here called Rue, and I think they're fun. They're a little creature. We like little creatures. So those are the two we've got today. We've got Nanu and we've got Rue. Here are my sketches. I'm leaning slightly away from Nanu because I want to give them a new outfit. And I have no concept in my mind for what outfit to give them. But they are a very there we are, a very goth aligned character, obviously, heavily pierced. I would like to give them a fancy alt outfit with like chains and studs and such. But I have not come up with said outfit yet, so that would probably be a lot of work today. So maybe I'll save that one for later. Maybe we can draft the outfit tomorrow and work on this one next Friday. And here is Rue, which I think the sketch is completely done for. I'm seeing some things on her. Hand over your gender, creature. Gender not noted. Referred to as magical girl, so I will assume girl. Seeing some things with her face that I kinda don't like. It's right off. I think that could be fixed. It's mostly like this spot. So I think maybe I'll just pull her bangs down a little bit and just cover it. Not to have gauges, or is that like the defense evolution? Yeah, yeah. Really big gauges, or I think the reference calls them tunnels. I don't know the difference. But yeah, big lobe piercings, big black circles. I think we're gonna do this one just because she's more ready to be finished. All right, doing this one today. I feel like I'm forgetting to do or say something. I don't know. My brain's hollow. And we still have Fox's anxious little guy living up here. He watches anxiously. All right, anything that I want to change immediately? Or my 2-second Google tunnels have a hole like a loop? That makes sense to me, but that character does not have that. So maybe the term is just kind of used interchangeably sometimes. But yeah, they have big, at least as far as I can tell, they have big like black plates in their ears. Closed it already because I'm goofing. Yeah, see. Yeah, huge tunnels, it says. But yeah, I don't know nothing. Womp womp. Welcome back, my dog. Yeah. Anyhow, we're drawing Rue. And I think I might slim them up just a little bit. They're already very skinny, but this one, especially around the ankles and wrists, I feel like they're very, very slender. And I'm assuming that's going to whatever kind of creature they are. I think it says they're a fennec fox. Yeah, fennec fox chinchilla. That's a mixture. Little creature. So I think I want to emphasize their joints a little bit. Aerodynamic, yeah. All right, so can I get all right, I've decided I'm working on this character, so let's get their reference open on my other monitor so that I can there they are. Now I can get rid of this here. All right. Yeah, so maybe make their fingers and wrists and ankles a little thinner, and try and do something about their face. I think actually, yeah. What can we do here? We have a sketch layer, we have a drafting layer. Let's get rid of these sparkles. We don't need those. We're gonna set that to this. Oop. There we go. We're gonna do another sketch over this sketch, so that way I can make my iterative changes and simultaneously clean it up a little bit before we start line. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is she can hear. All right, so maybe we pull this. Oop. Pull this line down just a bit to cover their forehead. Their forehead down just a little bit. Be more outward. Down there. I do my damnedest to be fast and loose with this, so that I don't take a million years and lose the advantage of having the sketch prepared. Hello, Viree. Welcome. Fluff is important. As you may have noticed, I have attempted to disable stabilization, at least for my sketching. So my lines are very shaky and unsure, but I feel it will be better for me in the long run to try and not use that so much so that I can make my strokes faster. Probably should have just copy pasted a lot of the other sketch. That probably would have been smart to do. Did I do that? Yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna change like any of this area at all. Let's start about it. CSP. Hello. I copy pasted. Nothing happened. Copy, paste. There you go. Merge that down. One flat layer. Let's hide. Oops. Let's hide that. There we go. Hide you. So let's see. Where are we keeping? We're gonna keep all the way to here. We just redrew the head already, so let's snip that out. I want to redo the arm. And the leg, starting about there. You can see I actually already did some modification to that area. You can see little artifacts in there, but now I'm going the other way around. It's right there. Maybe the feet should be a little thinner too. I don't know, we'll see. Bop. There we go. So this is the spot that's bothering me. So what's wrong with it? How can we fix it? I feel like the brow should be out. Or eye is right there. The brow should come to like there. Eye. And then the cheek. Lemon. You know, I don't need to do that. We're gonna go grab that. Be the whole face layer. Folder, rather. See, I've got some color coding going on here. I struggled with her face for a long while yesterday. Like, that's most of my day yesterday was drawing her face. I could not get it to a point where I wanted it. I really wanted her to look bubbly and like cheery and energetic. So I drew and redrew her face many times. Hide that giraffe. Yeah, that face looks a little bit better. I think even still, the bangs. Let's cut you. Oh, and I went and merged that to the layer that I'm on, didn't I? I've been really warming up to this tool, the liquefy tool lately. Sorry, I just realized my mic is a little bit off kilter. Hopefully, my sound was not too terrible. Yeah, the liquefy tool, been really getting into it lately. Just allows you to kind of push and pull and squish and stretch a little bit more free form than the free transform tool, ironically named. Do some minor adjustments like that. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. All right, I'm happy with that. So now we call it limbs. We're gonna start with the feet because I think the paws are going to be much easier than the very complex hand pose that I gave her. Let's reference here. It's very skinny. We got the little chinchilla paws. How does one draw the little chinchilla paws? That's about right. Do chinchillas got beans? Probably. got the bean? A little too low compared to the rest of the foot now. It doesn't look like she's standing. Could there be a bean here too? Are you handing out beans? I guess she's a chinchilla fennec fox, right? Fox has definitely got the beans. They do? Oh, she's got like fluff. Oh, fuck. How does that work? That? Yeah. All right, that's better. Stay largely the same. Cut down, right? There. Maybe that calf is a little too extreme now. This should just be slightly that way. What do I want to do with that? Slim her up a little. Maybe? Kind of like the aggressive shape. Yeah, we're keeping that. All right. Other leg here. So keep in other one. Take away from the ankle. Complicated of an angle. I like that one way more than this one. What did I do different? The heel? I think it's the heel. Let this be more this way. Yeah. You have 22 minutes. Actually, once this song starts, I think it's 2 minutes exactly. There we go. That's better. Better. All right. Now she does verify. She has 4 toes, yes. I guess it would probably work like a fox, right? Where they have like one little digit up here. Foxes have that? Dogs have that, right? But they are not depicted with that, so we will not give it to them. Okay, so these kinds of O's from this angle. Wouldn't be too different from how I sketched it. If I separate their nails, I think that'd be easier for me to wrap my head around the shape. Let's try that. Should be more. All right. And we got the fluff. I would start, I guess, just right from that toe. about right. A little more round under here. Yeah. All right. Just adjust my sit. All right. Fingies. Let's really exaggerate that curve. Hard. Let's just do it in two. Jazz hands. Yeah, that's better. Just taking out like that chunk right there. Makes that shape a lot more interesting. Shows her litheness. Change her fingers a little. Do you have claws? You have little fingies? Yeah, she do. Okay, just give her some little fingies. Exaggerate just a little. Hand tendons, they go down the wrist, should be pointing that way. Freshly baked croissant. Yes, I use Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. Highly recommend. You can do plenty of good art on less expensive, less professional programs for absolutely sure. But I cut my teeth on Photoshop. And then I used Psy for a hot second. And I feel that Clip Studio has an excellent tool set that kind of takes the best from both places. There's still a couple of things that Photoshop can do that CSP cannot. And it's not quite as smooth of a painter as Psy, but like it has most of what I want from both of them, and I don't need to use two different programs and such. So, and it has a bunch of its own unique things that Psy and Photoshop cannot do, like vector layers, my beloved. I've actually never heard of Zamata. I thought it might have been something like that. Got him. Oops. This one. This one, or maybe even a little closer. How do I want to do that? It's a good face. Make this croissant. I like that emote. Chat. OBS chat. Please help. Please. For God's sake. Well, I clicked the emote because I wanted to see whose channel it belonged to, and now I can't grab the, like, emote information pop out. So, what if I refresh my chat window? There we go. Oh, and now my dock sizes have changed. Very cool. Very cool. Uh-huh. Need to see that. Go down a little. That's probably fine. Can I not lock that? I thought I could lock that. I do not see an option to lock that. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, that you know, the rare Twitch W when they came out with that artist attribution thing. And then again when they attributed artists who made the new raid emotes. That's pretty sick. That would be pretty cool to have a credit as someone who does emote commissions, to say like, look at me. Some of my emotes are official Twitch ones. That's pretty cool. Something about that thumb now. Oh, I like that way better though. That arm is way better now. I think I made her thumb just a little bit too skinny. The little claw, the little bean. Just give it a little bit more. Better. Goblin lady, a little bit. She's a little creature for sure. Apparently a fennec fox chinchilla mix. Here she is. Look at this little creature. She's a little thing. I like this one. This little portrait. This back shot's really cool too. I love that hair. Wish I could draw hair like that. This hair is also very good. I'm noticing something else too, where she has a very flat face that I don't think I did a very good job of replicating. I think I can fix that just by tweaking her nose a little. Yeah, no nose. There you go. Get Gamer Goblin Garried, idiot. Yeah, so that would be like right around the same place. Maybe we just don't emphasize that nostril. Let's pull this up a little. Should be more straight up rather than that curve. That's a little better. Maybe... scooch it. Yeah, there we go. That's better. This should start higher. Yeah. Other side of her nose, like that. Oh, that looks weird. Better. Tie that down more smoothly. Getting there, getting there. There we go. I think I'm feeling that right there. Just get rid of that. Yeah, that's better. All right, cool. Other hand. Where was I? You. Oh, we're at the back of your hair too. How would that work? The volume of its shape. Back to roulettes, yeah. I did the first couple of raid fights the other day. I think on Wednesday. I did A1 and 2. That was fun. Yeah. I really like the first one for multiple reasons. I think the fight is fun and I really like that character. I might have to draw her at some point. A2 hurt me. A2 is rough. I guess we can't really say A. What would we abbreviate them to now? AL and AR to differentiate between Alexander and Arcadian. Arcadian 2. It hurt me. Folks are using M? Huh? Why? That's not even a letter in the word Arcadian. But anyway, yeah, A2 hurt. The second one, M2, A2, the second fight, it did me harm. We wiped entirely once, and then on the second attempt, I died rezzing the other healer. I was playing Sage. I died rezzing the other healer who got up and immediately LB3'd. And then we continued to struggle for the rest of the fight. And I think when the fight ended, 4 of us were dead. So that one was interesting. There's a lot of yellow on yellow happening in that fight, and it fucked me up. Match, I guess. Okay, other hand. We need to stop yellow on yellow violence, yeah. But yeah, she does a particular attack that puts a hazardous yellow object on the floor, but the floor and the arena itself are laden with yellow. So I would just I was blind to that attack. That's what killed me more than anything else. It might not have been the thing that dealt me my death blow, but I was getting vulnerability stacks because I was getting hit by that thing, and then I would die shortly after. You can't Asuna vulnerability stacks, no. There'd be like no consequence to getting hit by every boss mechanic if you could Asuna the vulnerability stacks. Can you imagine the tank just never has to move ever? Wakfu vibes? I'll take that as a compliment. I really like Wakfu's style. I'm sad that I bore witness to some shitty opinions that artist has. it kind of disheartened me a little bit. What is the angle on this hand? Thank God you just watch and read it. Yeah, so the show is not reflective of that, right? It's I don't even know how much that artist actually works on the show, but there's one particular artist. I wouldn't know his position, what he would appear as in the credits. Lead artist, concept artist, I don't know, but the show, Dofus and Wakfu are based on his art style. Like I'm sure it's done by not him, like it's done by the animation team, right? But it's based on his design and style. His name is Xavier. I can never remember what his last name is. It's a hard to pronounce string of letters that starts with G. I'm sure if you just Googled like Xavier Wakfu, you could find him. Very, very skilled artist, very, very, very talented. But he had one of those takes when the NFT stuff was rolling around, where his opinion was like, well, even if it's bad, like buying off Amazon is bad for the environment too, and you guys do that still. You know, it's like I hate that attitude of just like, okay, so because one thing is bad, we don't need to bother with anything. because something is shitty, we should just give up and let everything be shitty. No, fuck that. Maybe he's changed his opinions. I don't know, but that was a. I used to follow him on Twitter, and now I don't. TLDR. Yeah, I'm not. You know, he doesn't need to be canceled off the internet or whatever. I just that kind of broke my illusion of an artist that I looked up to, you know, of like I really respected him and his work, and I still do, but less rosy-eyed, I guess. Never meet your heroes. Yeah, exactly. Welcome into the treehouse, antsy artist. That's a. Are you just restless, or are you a bug? Either one. Welcome in. Yeah, it's truly unfortunate how many prominent figures just kind of turn out to be smelly. It's really sad. I'm not sure how I deal with it personally. I have kind of a hard time separating the art from the artist. You know, like if I learn that somebody did something heinous, that's just what I think about when I see their art, and I feel it diminishes the experience for me. I don't know. Some people are able to compartmentalize that. I don't know. I'm not saying there's a correct response. Just what mine is. I'm considering giving her finger beans. Never go wrong with more beans. My intention was restless, but everyone thinks I'm a bug, so well, we welcome the bugs here at batbugdoodles.com/treehouse. Parallel to camera, so backside of that. Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I guess it is a little Crash Bandicoot, isn't it? What is this song called? This is a Mitzi's song. It is called Titanium. Oh, that's a Helltaker one, isn't it? Mitzi's is the artist who did the music for Helltaker, if you're familiar with that game. It's got some bumpin' music. That artist just uploads stuff to YouTube. You should go check them out. They have a whole bunch of music just on their YouTube profile. It's all really good. A lot of the songs on my playlist are from him. Mitttsies. Bitsies. All right, how are we looking there? Yeah, that's much better. I'm very happy with that. I kind of gave her beans just by emphasizing the meat on the tip of her fingers. I don't know if I want to actually draw in the bean. That might make it a little too noisy. Little too cluttery to read. Still something with this thumb. I think maybe... Did I just do her hand on... I did. I did that on the wrong layer. That's fine. It's whatever. This is a sketch anyway. I kind of want to... that out. That's better. And then if we're committing to the idea of giving her the beans, fingertips a little. This is almost a top-down view, so we don't want to put too much. It's too much. That's better. On a little more indication of bump. Yeah. Yeah. Sick. All right, I'm very pleased with that. So now we gotta grab. I deleted the beads. Let's bring the beads back. There we go. Boy, his man's fully sick. How the fuck did you get him, mate? This is my secret mountaintop where I brew my illegal piss and shit, eh? I love that video so much. Yeah, cool. All right, I'm happy with that. We changed her face a little. We slendered up her joints to make her more lithe and nimble. We gave her the beans, very important. I am just mildly dissatisfied with her tail. Which video? The Australian dub of Wizard Beer. It's one of my favorite things. In fact, hold one moment. We need to take a enrichment break. Where did I save it? I saved it somewhere. Shit. It's not immediately where I would look for it. Fuck it, can I find it on the internet again real quick? Wizard Ale, Australian. There it is. This work of art. Beautiful. Can I like, can you full screen? Hold on. There we go.
This mountain's fully sick.
How the fuck did you get here, mate? This is my secret mountaintop where I make all my fucking illegal piss and shit, eh? Yeah, it's called fucking Wizard Ale, and I make it up here on the mountaintop with all my fucking army of pigeons and shit.
Oi!
Yeah, we make it up here. It's actually pretty good, man. It's actually made of fucking hops. Hops that we steal from the fucking local prairies or whatever.
But how's it taste?
Oh yeah, it's actually pretty fucking good, man. Try some for yourself. It might actually make you fully fucking sick and shit, man. Oh, fucking Scox, Wizard Beer, yeah, come get some. I actually don't have an alcohol license, so if you tell the cops I'm coming to a pub near you, except it's not because I don't have an alcohol license.
Oi, this mountain's fully
Yeah, I love it so much. Oh, try some for yourself, mate. It's actually pretty good. It might just careful. It might make you fully ripped. What did he say? Give me that again.
Yourself, it might actually make you fully fucking sick and shit, man.
Might make you fully fucking sick and shit, man. Oh, fucking Skoxka. It's very good. All right, anyway. I don't have an alcohol license. Very powerful. All right. Yeah, very happy with all of that. Mildly miffed with her tail. Let's see what we can do about that. I think what's doing it to me here is if we bring back the draft, hide the sketch. Yeah, I'm seeing it here too. I think it makes sense physically with her posture, but not with the skirt. 'Cause we can hide the sketch. Give me my 3D draft. Don't mind the weird long feet. Yeah, so there's her hips. Her middle is right there. Hips are here. So the hip bone should be like right about there. Your femur. So if that's the hips, how can I make this like three-dimensional? Her spine is here. I think her back, her tailbone is like right there. So right about there is where the tail should be connecting, I think. Maybe a little higher than that. Maybe like here. So if we trace that, oops. Let's use a different color here so that we can actually see. That looks about right to me, right? As to where the tail is headed. But she's got this poofy skirt on. And the skirt is under the tail. The tail's not coming out from under the skirt. It's coming out from like a hole up top. So maybe the angle should be a little bit more. Oops. Like up here. Oh, right. So maybe the tail could be like that. Just run that through where the tail should be connected. And I added a little bow to her tail. I'm not sure if I want to keep that. Don't mind it. Let's see, how does that suit us? That up here. Oops. I need the... I did not sketch over bulk. All that hips guide. Tail guide. Right. Get this tail out. Yeah, it's just like that simple. What is that? Oh, oh, it's on the bead layer. All right. There we go. Now we can sketch over this, so this should be coming from like here. I truly dread making long, smooth curves. I'm not sure if I can ever be as good as I would like to be at that, because I use a very small drawing tablet that's not a screen tablet. Maybe there's like a digital art specific way to improving at making curves, but in like traditional art, you're drawing on paper with a pencil. The way that you would be instructed to make curves like that is to not use your wrist. You want to use your whole arm, like from your shoulder, to make a long stroke like that, and have it come out smooth. But I can't do that because my tablet is like roughly about the size of a Blu-ray case. I don't have the room to make broad strokes like that. Yeah, my tablet is small, but it's been doing good work for me. I paid $35 for this tablet. So don't feel like you need a multi-$100 peripheral to do digital art. VCRs are anti. Yeah, right? Like everything is a streaming service now. There's probably children that don't know what DVDs or Blu-rays are. I don't think that's the majority yet, but I could see it getting there. Yeah, I have quite a bit of Shantae music on my playlist. The bulk of my playlist could be described as Shantae, Crypto the Necrodancer, Sonic, and Mitzi's. There's other stuff in there too, but those are the major contributors. Hate that scratchy line. We're not using it. I'm just gonna use the continuous curve. Yeah, bug jams. Oh, that's heinous. That does not make a good line. All right, we're just gonna use my line pencil then. thinner than that. That'll do. Drawing fluff is really hard. Drawing appealing, stylized fur is a superpower that furry artists have all developed. Household never had Blu-rays. Yeah, me neither. I don't subscribe to any streaming services. I simply don't consume enough media to warrant that price tag. But I'm old, so I grew up with a VCR, and we had a DVD player for various reasons. Chief of which being my PS2. But we had DVDs for a while, and we still have a collection of DVDs that we might break out now and then to watch movies. But and we have Amazon Prime, mostly for the shipping convenience, but that also gives us access to that media platform, so watch movies on there sometimes. That's it. I don't watch a lot of how would I say, passive media. I don't do a lot of sitting down and watching stuff. I'm very restless. I prefer to be doing things as opposed to watching things. So my preferred media of leisure is video games more than TV shows and movies. So I mostly ignore that because I'm not subscribing to 6 different things to watch all the things that I want to watch. Yeah, so I'll watch stuff on YouTube like that. You can get like documentaries and video essays and stuff on YouTube. That's generally enough for me. I'll just be using it as background noise while I work or do something else. I'll generally have something playing on YouTube while I do my roulettes in Final Fantasy, you know, because it's stuff I've done 100 times. Watching Defunct Land? Yeah, I've seen that channel somewhere. I think probably on Bay Ray's recommended more than my own, but I have seen that channel name and thought about looking at it at some point. It's just about like urban exploration type stuff, like shut down places that they go document. That tail's way better. All right, I'm very happy with that. That was worth the time. I think that sketch is done now. Just gonna stare at that for a minute. I don't really feel anything jumping out at me. The only thing I'm kind of unsure about now is those beads. I feel like her limbs are bare if I don't give her something. Where's my reference? She is in a different outfit in every single one of these pictures. So I've been having a time deciding what her clothes are shaped like. I definitely wanted the poofy skirt. I think I took mostly from this one as far as the top goes, with this like tailcoat vest thing. But I liked this one that has the open back, so I gave her that. This one, she's got like a scarf with big ol', or are those bows tied in her hair or on her? I'm not sure. This one, she's got tights on. I wanted to give her the stockings. I thought that was an interesting part of her design, so I gave her the stockings, and the poofy skirt. And the open back. I guess I mostly took from this outfit. And this one doesn't have anything around... Well, none of them have anything around the limbs, but... I didn't want to give her the scarab wings. Because I realized that she had those kind of after I drafted everything. And it would, like... cover up the entirety of this back arm if I gave her the wings, and I didn't want to kill the silhouette that much, so I just gave her these like front tails instead. But given that I took a lot of weight away from the design in the middle by not giving her the wings, I feel like the weight should move outward, so that's why I felt like I wanted to give her something on her limbs. But I don't know if I'm in love with these beads. I don't know what else I would do exactly. Maybe we could just do designs on her stockings and gloves. I thought about giving her like a scarf or a poofy collar or something as well, but the way that I have her posed and her big thick braids, her hair kind of filled out that whole area, so thought it best to not clutter that up anymore either. Yeah, I'm not in love with the beads. Let's try something here real quick. I'm gonna take the stockings and gloves away for a second. We can try some different shapes and see if we can land on something a bit more interesting. Bangle, maybe. Made from the wing shapes. Not sure how I would do that. But yeah, maybe she could have like little anklets or something, maybe like little Hermes wings that are like the Isis iconography, the Egyptian scarab wings. Maybe we'll try some stuff. Probably could have just went and retrieved the line art from the draft instead of erasing this. But I didn't think about that until I was halfway done doing this, so I guess we're just erasing her leggings. Oh, that's a leg right there, isn't it? I never actually filled that in. It's okay, you know, sometimes you just zone out and color something in. Kind of reverse coloring in right now. I guess now that these are separated, we don't really need those layers to be separate anymore. So I'm just gonna merge all those down. That'll make it easier to manipulate as I test some things here with her limbs. Gotta remove this last little bit. Pokemon, wait for it. You might recognize it in a second. Here it comes. If you don't recognize that riff, you probably won't get it. It's on the older side. That's a hint for you. There we go. All right. She looks a little naked now, but let's fix that. We're just deleting the beads. I'm not using the beads. It's a remix of Dr. Robotnik's theme from Sonic 3, if I'm not mistaken. I think this was his boss music in Sonic 3. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see if we can get some interesting glove and stocking shapes. Don't know where to start. I guess let's start with this. So in all of them, they're asymmetrical in some way. Like they're higher on the outside of the thigh than the inside. Or higher, I guess, presumably in the front than in the back. You know what? She doesn't have... I actually gave her in the draft. There we go. I gave her those gloves that hook around your middle finger to like keep them up. So maybe we stick with that idea. Let's try that again. See if I still feel good about it. Oh shit! Song that goes bing bang bang. do those kinds of gloves go under your palm too? Or is it just like a loop that goes around your finger? What would you call those kinds of gloves? Middle finger gloves. Does that give me what I want? Kind of. Yeah, actually, it looks like it is just a loop around your middle finger. Can I see a product listing that shows me both a picture of the top and the bottom? This image search result is from a website called Femboy Fatale. Aha, there we go. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it is just a loop around your finger. Your palm is open. Okay. Hold on, I gotta go for 5 minutes. Yeah. Alright. It's also a bit of a different shape. So it comes to like here. Around the finger. Part of me doesn't want to cover up the back of her hand, though. I'm really proud of how those tendons came out. Of the flex in the back of her hand. I don't know if I want to cover that. Confliction. Blarp. Nice stretch. All right. Then what do we do down here? Hey, Lodia. How's it going? What's up? What were you doing today? You were doing something sand related. I forgot what your announcement said you were doing. Right. A game I didn't recognize. How did that go? What kind of game is it? Tell me about it. But welcome in, everybody. I'm Betbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles, try and get you guys to doodle along. For the month of July, we're participating in Artfight, a annual art event where you attack people by drawing their characters. So I am drawing, she's called Rue. A character by another streamer who I am at least vaguely familiar with. I like to meet new people, so I figured I would hit this person. Here is their character sheet. They're a little critter. Fennec fox chinchilla. Very interesting mix. I'm struggling to get the applications that I need to see open. There we go. Goes good. I was playing Chants of Sinare. It was good, but hard. It's all about translating unknown language and trying to understand them. Oh. Puzzles in language and translation. That sounds cool. I'm gonna write that down. Chants of Sinare. That sounds really cool. Check that out later. But yeah, we're drawing Rue, character of a streamer by the name of Endly. I already forgot what her Twitch address is. Is it Endly Draws? Yeah, Endly Draws. I can't do another Twitch shout out yet, so I can do this. That person there owns this character. Very neat art direction. I always appreciate that. Yeah, that cover picture that you posted earlier was really cool looking. Oh yeah, no worries. If you need to raid and run, by all means. I know streaming takes a lot of energy. Thank you for coming by. Have a good eep. For those of you who are staying, I'm currently having a conflict with her outfit here. Because the reference sheet depicts her in a different outfit every time. And I also failed to plan ahead for the outfit. So the pose that I picked and drafted for would kind of be harmed by putting her in the kind of outfit that she's in her reference sheet. And there's no rule on the Artfight profile page that says I can't put her in alternate clothes. So we're kind of designing our own outfit that at least fits most of the themes of what she's depicted in her reference sheet. But I'm trying to figure out what to do with her gloves and stockings. That's what we're working on right now. Actually, you know what? I want... Since we're drafting gloves and leggings, what if I spent one time cutting out this shape, and then the rest of the time copy and pasting that that way I can more rapidly prototype glove and legging designs. Can we be smart? I feel a sneeze sneaking around inside my head and it won't come out. call that glove base. It's something that I'm working with currently, so I'm gonna make it yellow so it's easy for me to find. Missed a little bit there, but her paws are not gonna be covered anyways, so. Expose the beans. How scandalous. All right. Now we have a glove base. So we can take that, hide that for now. All right, so we came up with that idea of gloves with the like middle finger fastener thing. So what do we do with the legs? Let's go with a similar shape, I guess. So you just have the like raised outer diamond. Would you even see the inside of that at all? Let's imagine the other side of this would come down to like there-ish. Yeah, so maybe we'd see a little bit of that here. After doing all that symbol designing, it's thanks to your streams, and I know how to damn layer and folder. Yeah, good. I'm glad. Let's just put that here. So that way it serves as a reference. Yeah. And now I can use that as a selector. So I can just grab... Yeah, that'll work mostly. Let's clean that. Doesn't even really need to be cleaned that much. This is a sketch. I need to remind myself. Just need it clean enough to read the shape that I made. Alright, yeah, and her funny little paws. We do like, you see a little bit of ankle there, shouldn't you? You got no ankles. Just realizing this. Better? I did that on a layer that it doesn't need to be on. Keep it about. Where's... Oh, got renamed to that, I see. Yeah. Alright, so if your ankles are there, then a stirrup legging should come down to like here. Maybe we do the same in it to her toes. That probably works, right? Like that. That's not bad. Still looks a little bare. Oh, wait. So just that spot should be covered. That's the, like, the middle finger strap thingy. Still a little basic. Can I do? I don't know. What are these designs? Try and do something with that. Oh, she's got fingernails on this one too. She's got little gold nails. Should try and color her nails. Let's try some of this. So I can see you. There we go. Okay, so in the original, the ends of her coverings have like a hem on them. Yeah, I like her face in the original. that portrait image. Okay. I kind of don't want to cover her hand though. I worked that hand came out so nice. Restaurant packed the avocado sour cream and the guacamole separate from the fajita. You have to construct your own food. All right, the edges added a little bit to it. Kind of like that. Maybe we go with some of what's going on in here too. She's got this like I don't know what to call this kind of pattern. That's doing something. That's adding a bit. Definitely needs something up here too, though. I guess we just replicate that pattern again up on her hand. Weird. Perspective makes this a little fucky. It's something. I don't know how I'm feeling. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ugh. It's not bad. I'm not in love with it either. So if I were to show her hand, I want to show her hand. So we could do her whole arm in like a skin tight glove and that would work. Or we can have it end. Oops. We can have it end here. And then maybe a rounder end. That just looks like a tube now. So maybe we keep a little bit of a point up here. If that style were to stay the same, then that should end here, but I don't like that. Maybe if we have the stocking a little bit lower on her thigh too. That way we can get more of a shape back here. That'd be more interesting. No, I hate that like pant leg end. I don't like it up here either. Let's fill it in real quick just to make sure. I don't hate that as much as I thought I would. But that definitely needs some ornamentation. Something on her ankles. Something on her wrists. Alright, that's something to test. Let's try one more. If she just had... Actually, no. I like the tops of those ones I just did, so we're gonna take those. And what if there just weren't bottoms? If the gloves went all the way to her fingertips. And then what do we do with the legs? Let's go back to the stirrups, I guess. Let's take the stirrups from one. That there, there, there. It looks a little weird. Like too much dark up here. It needs something showing. So what if we did like half fingers? How do we feel about that? That's not bad, actually. I kind of like that. I think that's the winner right there. And then if we went over the edges... Kinda don't like what I just did to the fingers. Probably gonna change that. It makes it look too like modern sport. Follow through with it now just to see it all as one package, but I feel like I'm probably gonna change that. Spending a bit more time on this than I hoped. That's what we do here. Welcome, Juno. Yeah, I really like the top ones, but I don't know about the finger ones. And we can steal from her, so we don't have to do all that again. Yeah. Yeah, brushies. All right, I still think that helps. I like where this is going. I'm actually kind of warming up to the finger design. I think she still needs something on her wrist and or ankle. Bah, so what can we give her? She has Egyptian iconography on her ref sheet. She's got that and the like scarab wings. And I kind of killed that in my design. So what's something Egyptian that could go on her wrists and ankles? Egyptian anklet. Show me the things, Google. Ooh, that's fun. That would be a pain in the ass to draw, though, but it would be cute. First of all, is that real? Is that like... Yeah, pharaonic anklets. I guess that can be trusted, that it's actually Egyptian. Google showed me these. And I think I like that. Always a fan of good, dangly nonsense. Little charms and trinkets and coins and stuff. That's an idea. That would be a pain. Being shown beads. Mostly it's showing me the most basic shit you can imagine. That's just like a gold chain with an ankh on it. It's like, wow. That sure is Egyptian fashion. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, that's a picture. Yo, look at these. That would take me 1,000 years to draw, but those are really cool. I like the ones that like almost cover the foot entirely. They're like bell bottoms made of jewelry. That's cool. Also, that wouldn't really work with her. She's got digitigrade feeties. Oh, I like this. That's a good. Just give us a big chunky ring. That kind of design on it. Is this Egyptian? What is the Meroitic period? Do me some learning. Oh, you can buy this. Metropolitan Museum of Art. I guess this is a replica, presumably. Yeah, you're not paying $46 for a actual precious metal. That's interesting though. That's a lot simpler to draw. Let's try big chunky ring. I cannot see my tabs. You know what? Copy image. There it is. Alrighty. Do I cheat? Can I do that in 3D? Do I have a shape like this in 3D? I am filled with sudden dread on how to communicate this curved torus shape in perspective. And I desire the cheat. Do I have something that could approximate this shape? Do I dare boot up Blender? This is a very simple object, though. I could do that very quickly in Blender. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm all about spreading the education here. Check me out as I make use of Blender to assist my drawing. That is a thing that you can do. And watch as I press the wrong hotkey 30 times in a row because I'm switching directly from Clip Studio to Blender. All right, we need a torus. That can be much less high fidelity. Go with 16. We'll go with like 8. We need a smaller radius. Something like that. How chunky is this thing? All right. Oops. Fuck. There I go, hitting the wrong hotkeys. Now I canceled the startup thing. So how can I? Yeah, we can make use of that. We're gonna grab this outer face. It is not perfectly circular. If we look at this here, it's like an oval that's been stretched into a ring, right? And it's kind of flat on the inside. So we're gonna try and get that shape. Doesn't need to be precise, but we can get it a little closer to what it actually looks like here. About that. It's flat on the inside. Give it like that. That's pretty close there. Now I don't like how sharp this transition has become. Let's put that like in the middle. Right abouts. Yeah, that's about it. And you know what? We'll add one more face in the middle here. By just beveling that out. That's pretty good. I think the whole thing be a bit taller. There we go. Those are a nice little chunk. All right, and this is not continuous. So let's get a little slice in here. Which way do we want to do that? I guess toward the back of the object. So we're gonna put a loop cut there. We're gonna put a loop cut there. I think I'd like that a little closer. Scooch that in. About there. Scooch this about there. That's about right. Now we snag these edges and delete the faces. And then we need to stitch this closed. So how am I going to do that? Quads. Let's fill. Oopsie. Is in like so, and this can just be a really weirdly shaped polygon at the top. No one will know. Don't tell nobody, chat. Don't tell them about my weird shaped polygons. All right, and just for a little extra flavor, why don't we bevel this cut? Just a little. Yeah, see? There you go. Easy peasy. And this is a really rough way to do this, but I don't feel like making a texture. So the two major shapes I would say are these bands. So why don't we just like hard model in those bands? This is a really dumb way to do this. I don't recommend doing this, but this is a super low poly item as it is, so I think I can afford to take a little bit of a shortcut and no one would complain too much. All right, so we're gonna take a material. This needs a base material. I guess let's just make it a vaguely like bronze-ish kind of color. Blender and Clip Studio render color very differently from one another, though. That's a common problem that I run into. So this is gonna look really weird in Blender, and I'm just kind of guessing at what it's gonna look like in CSP. But, you know, we're not actually using this 3D object. This is just to give us a perspective reference in CSP, so I don't care too much about what color it is, just as long as it's readable. Another one, we're gonna make that one darker. There we go, so we can see those rings. And then this whole ass thing is gonna get smooth shaded. And look at that, there we go, wowie. An object. Now, I imagine there's some kind of pattern on the other side of this too. No idea what that would look like. Because this listing not show me multiple angles of this product. But I see other listings from other places. Let's see if I can find a quick picture of the other side of this thing. If I want to put any other landmarks for patterns down. Man, this same product sure is available in a lot of different places. They're all called something slightly different. Who's mass producing these? Oh, that led me to a 404. That's a damn shame. I cannot find any other pictures of this object, despite being sold in so many locations. They all use the same picture as its listing. Very, very strange. Very weird. Well, I'm just going to extrapolate and say that we'd have something like this. With some kind of pattern between here and like edges here. That should be plenty. All right, we have an object. And now, for any of you watching, making objects to be used in Clip Studio, this is very important. I run into this all the damn time. Because one of the coolest things about Clip Studio is the asset store, right? That you can just go download stuff that people make. Like, look at that, a water gun. You can just download that. That's cool. And you can use it like this to just like extract lines from it. That's great. Think about how your object will be manipulated. So this is a gun, right? This is gonna go in a character's hand, very likely. So if you can imagine yourself using that 3D object, right? Think about where the origin of the object is. See, this object's origin is right in its middle, which isn't like a terrible idea. Oh wait, no, actually. Oh no, it is. Okay, good. See, that's a perfect example. This object is in 2 pieces, so you can take the cork out. That's pretty cool. This is a bottle, right? So what would you use a 3D bottle for in Clip Studio? Probably just populating a scene, like just adding clutter, right? So this bottle is more than likely going to go on a surface, no? It's going to be on a shelf, on a table. It's going to be sitting in the background somewhere, right? So the object's origin should be where it is likely to be acted upon. So this object is going to go on a table. That's perfect. I want the point of manipulation to be the surface that this thing is resting on, right? So if it's sitting on a curved surface, I just drop it onto the surface and then I rotate it. And it rotates about where it's touching the surface. That makes it way easier to use your 3D object. Versus, let me give you an example here. If this was our surface, all right? And Clip Studio even has a function where if I'm grabbing an object, you can use this function right here, this little box with the things on it. It'll smartly figure out if it's hitting something. See it snapping there while it's going around the corner. If I snap it here, see, look, now it's on the surface of this cube, right? So very easy to grab this object and click it onto the surface of a table. That's very usable. Awesome. Very good. And if this table were, say, slanted for whatever reason, if I snap that to the surface, it's not going to match the rotation, but because the point of rotation is on the surface, I can just go, whoop, and look, now it's on the surface of the cube again. One little rotation that I had to do to fix that. Whereas if this were the object, with the origin dead center of mass, if I click that, oh, it's actually working, and I think it's because this isn't its own item. It's a linked part of an item. But anyway, so if the origin of the object were in the middle, it would snap somewhere like this. So now it's going to be halfway in the table whenever you move it around. So that means every time you decide I want to move this glass around, you're going to move it, and then it's going to snap halfway into the table, and you need to move it back up again. That sucks. So if you're making a gun that's going to go in a character's hand, put the origin somewhere around here, because that's where the character is going to grip it. And if you want to change the angle that they're gripping it from, it would be super helpful if it rotated from that point instead of, you know, center of mass, where when you rotate it, the handle is going to fly out of the character's hand. Yeah, just... Oh, hey, Barry. Oh, shit. Is that a 2006 particle simulation flying in through my vents? Oh, fuck. Yeah, so that's my tirade. Think about how your object is going to be moved and put the origin in a place that makes sense. So this object that I've made here is going to go on a character's wrist and or ankle. So I think the point in the middle is just where I want it to be. So that way, if I spin it, it would rotate around the center, right? If I go... What am I doing here? Why? There we go. Rotate about the origin. So if I wanted the cut in this to show, right? Why the hell is the... Oh. If I wanted the cut to show, right? Like I could rotate it just like that, and now the cut's showing. And if this were at some complicated angle on a character's limb, see? Because the origin is dead center, I can very easily rotate it about its center of mass. And that would be useful for me when placing this on a character. So it's not too difficult to think about, I don't feel. Just think about how your object will be touching something and put the origin there. Like, where will this object be manipulated from? Put the origin there. So I think I still have it. I'll give you an example of a bad one. I think it's this one. I was toying with the idea of giving her a big bow on her back. So I downloaded some 3D bows just to like rough that out really quickly so that I didn't have to try and figure out how to draw a ribbon in perfect perspective just to test my idea. Now look at this bow. I fucked with the camera on this, so let's just make a new 3D layer. Check out this bow, right? Suitably shaped bow. Pretty volumetric. That's what I was looking for. Check out where we are. You notice our shadow way down there? Why is the origin of the bow down there? Why is it all the way down there? I can't fix this. This is like on the... This is on this object's creator to do. Like, I can't fix this myself. Why is the origin down there? Can you imagine me trying to place this object on her back when I'm manipulating it from down here? Like, look, I'm gonna put the object near her back, right? I want it to be tilted that way. So now I need to make like a new camera so that that stays where it is. And I need to look way the fuck, where even is it? There we go. And then from here, say, okay, it needs to be tilted this way a bit, but see how far it's moving because of how far away from the axis of rotation it is? So if I wanted to tilt it up slightly, now I go back here, look how far off it is now, and I need to move it back. Like, this is a nightmare. Why'd you put the origin down there? And I see this so often in 3D objects on Clip Studio. I don't understand why. Please think about where your object's origin is so that your 3D object is, like, usable. This has been a TED Talk from fatbug.com. Thank you for joining. Anyway, we have our object here. We can export this. Let's give it a save. Hey, look at that. Re-debut assets. Don't peek. Don't peek. It's spoilers. It's not really that big of a deal. My art projects. Don't I have a folder? Blender items. I'm just gonna call this bangle. Egyptian bangle. That's what it's called. And we're gonna export that as an FBX. We want our positive Y forward, Z is up. That's gonna be very large, so let's make it like a 0.1. Probably could be even smaller than that, but that's fine. We just need the mesh. export FPX. All right, so we made a quick little 5-minute item in Blender. I realize I spent a lot longer than that talking about the item, but to create that only took a few minutes. Then we go into our Clip Studio here, our launcher, and it's hiding up here now in this little grid. We have Clip Studio Modeler. There we are. We're gonna make a new 3D object. And then we're gonna go find that FBX that we just saved. Egyptian bangle. Boop. There it is. That's all we need to do to that. We save that as a material. We're gonna call that Egyptian bangle. And we're gonna put that in small objects, fashion. There we are. And back in Clip Studio, now we have small object, fashion, Egyptian bangle. So if I want to make sure this is really correct in perspective, go back here to our draft. We can hide all of that. Give me my 3D layer back. There we are. Egyptian bangle. There we go. Keep our camera. That. Go, snap it. Yeah, see, it's a little big. It's a little chunky. That's all right though. But see, look at that. See, I guessed. It came out pretty good. Like, this is what the color looks like in Blender. We don't need this anymore. This is what the color looks like in Clip Studio, right? The lighting is way different. Oops. But all right, so we're gonna take this and anchor it to her hand. Where is she? That one. Left hand. Actually, left forearm. That about there. Now, also, I made my character skinnier. I guess the cut... Yeah, so see, now, because of where the origin is, I want the cut facing the bottom of her arm. Just that easy. Just rotate it on that axis till it's right there. Boom, done. Right. Copy paste that. Attach that to her right. There. I want the cut here. Just trying to center it on her arm, and then we might tweak it after because of how much skinnier I made her limbs. But this is putting it roughly in the right position and at least the right angle and rotation. That's what I'm really worried about here. Left calf, I guess. Guess that would also be in the back. Right there. Good. And last one. On her right calf. Just a little lower, like right on the ankle bone. All right, there we go. We have our bangles scaled and positioned. So this is the pose that we actually used, and there we go. So now what we can do is simply go in here, not in there, in here. We're gonna grab those objects that we connected to the figure and unconnect them from the figure. See how the box turns red? That's just going back into like open space and not being parented to anything. And then we can just hide her. Oh, I forgot I used those 3D teeth. Those can hide too. There we go. There's our bangles. I don't want them to cast shadows on the ground. Let's get rid of that option there. There we go. So now from here, we could convert to line and tone. But I think I'm just going to draw over them instead. Yeah, see, but now I have a vector outline of those shapes that I could take up to my sketch. See? So yeah, it looks like we'd need to move them just a tiny bit for them to make sense with the different thicknesses and slightly different positions of her legs, but we get the broad strokes down easily in 3D. And then we can just fix it. Like so. But yeah, I actually, that's just an example. That's what I did with the skirt. Yeah, I find the 3D tools very useful in Clip Studio, and those are just some examples of how you can use them. But for us, I want to draw directly over the 3D objects. So we're gonna copy that layer up here for our sketch. And just so that I don't forget what this one is, let's turn the figure back on. Yeah. Don't need that layer. Okay, there's our draft. Set that back to that. Semi-transparent. Not gonna use that layer much at all anymore. We have this now. All right, yeah, so to get these to work, it's gonna need to be just slightly changed. Oops. Not the arrow. Rest about her ankle. That one's about the right height. Okay, that cut should be back there. Yeah. Maybe I want the cuts in front. I think that cut shape is interesting. And because of how she's postured, I can't see it, like, ever. So maybe we just rotate it kind of randomly. These aren't perfectly tight around her limbs anyway, so they would, like, move around, right? I can make that excuse. Let's say this one is perfectly hidden behind her leg. That one will look solid. And that one I like right where it is. There we go. That adds a little bit more visual interest. Layer called bangles. And now we can draw over this and incorporate our pattern. So let's get the major shape down first. It's gonna go behind the arm. But see, now I don't have to think about how to make this, this shape in perspective. Because it's 3D. It's already in perspective. Have our ringed pattern here. Hard to see over here. I could have changed the lighting on this object in the 3D layer. That would have helped me here, but I think we can ballpark it enough here. Oh, and that's something to note too. Do I still have Blender open? Yeah, I do. How do I see the stats? Oh, I don't know how to do that in this version of Blender. It used to be up here in old Blender. Oh, maybe because it's don't have an object selected. I want to know how many polys this is. But, you know, see how big these quads are, right? This is not a high poly item. If I wanted this to be all, like, smooth and metallic and shiny, and you put, like, this on, right? Like, oh, make it so nice and smooth. Like, wow, look how nice and smooth that is. It's so perfect and jewel-like. And you apply that, and then you upload this to Clip Studio, I'm going to find you. I will find you. Do not... Your object does not need to be that high of fidelity. If I drop your object into Clip Studio and it freezes for 5 seconds, stop. Don't save that. Yeah, I think what did we do? We did a torus with like 12 divisions on one axis and like 8 in the other division. Like, and look at me. I'm drawing over it. It's you can definitely see where those divisions are, but like we're drawing over it. You know, it doesn't need to be insanely high detail. Don't upload your fucking 3 million poly 3D objects to the Clip Studio Asset Store. Nobody wants that. You know, here's a good topical example. Final Fantasy 14. It's getting up there in years. It's 10 years old now, right? But I would still say, and I think that most people would say, just objectively, that the game still looks pretty good. Especially for its age now. For the time that it came out, it was one of the like highest fidelity MMOs on the market. The graphics were way better than a lot of online games that you could get at the time. And that's an accomplishment because an online game needs to be really efficient, you know, because you're rendering many players and many players' effects all at the same time. So to make an MMO that looks really high def is an expensive operation, performance-wise, right? But Final Fantasy XIV did it pretty well. And even still, looks pretty good. You know how many polys are in a character model in Final Fantasy XIV? How many polygons do you think a Final Fantasy XIV character model has? Let me look at this. Mikote character. Let's just pull up a random picture. Someone's in-game model. Look at her, there she is. Oh, the picture went away. There you are. Look at her, isn't she cute? Now, full disclosure, and yeah, this recently changed because of the update. But when Final Fantasy XIV was new, and what this picture is likely from, you know what? Let's verify. When was this forum post made? 2017. So definitely before the recent graphics update. This picture was taken in 2017 of this character. I still think she looks pretty good. That's a pretty good definition model, especially for an MMO. I don't know if that number contained the clothing as well, but even still, ignoring all of that, Final Fantasy XIV's character models are 1,000 polygons. 1,000. Meanwhile, you have people boasting. I'm gonna throw Star Citizen under the bus because that's everyone's favorite thing to throw under the bus, and rightfully so. Star Citizen is treating it like a selling point that their character models are 3 million polygons. Why? This is 1,000. You don't need... The fact that it sets your GPU on fire is not a selling point. That just says you're bad at efficiency. Hire an engineer. CryEngine. Can you imagine being such geniuses at marketing that you made the fact that no computer can run your game smoothly the selling point? Remember that? Remember when it was like, can your PC run Crytek? And it's like, if it can't, that's kind of your fault, isn't it? Why is it glamour to sell inefficient anyway. I'm dying. I've died. Big Polygon found me. They poisoned my blue drink. Well, anywho, you don't need to be super efficient, but like try a little bit. If you have to zoom in this far to be able to tell that there's a ridge there and it's not a smooth curve, no one's gonna care if that's not a smooth curve. Like, see, you can see it. Look at that corner right there. That's where one of my divisions is. So in a game, that might be a little distracting, but if this is a player character, that character is gonna be, what, about this size on your monitor? You know, you're playing an MMO, your character's running around. You're not gonna fucking see that. Nobody cares. So, wouldn't it be cooler if a person with an average PC can run your game at a stable 60 FPS or even higher, instead of being able to zoom this far into their character model to notice that this is perfectly smooth? Anyways, I'm gonna stop rambling about game design stuff. It is my right, as a battered bug, to ramble about game design. Because that's what you do, right? If you have a degree in something, you get to make YouTube commentary videos about that thing. And be like really rude to developers. Got the spicy takes today here at batbugdoodles.com. Just to be absolutely clear, I'm being facetious. And when I say these things, my ire is directed almost entirely at the producers of said project. Because either A, you didn't hire the right people to make the game good, to make it like efficient and run well and be accessible. Or B, you didn't give the people that you did hire that could do that the time to do it. I hold no ill will to the developers of the game until proven otherwise. Almost all of the time, if you're shipped a day one Cyberpunk and it just doesn't fucking work, that's not the developer's fault. That's the producers. The publishers that decided that, oh man, we got so many fucking pre-orders for this game that doesn't exist yet. It has to be ready by this holiday season so that everyone cashes out their pre-order and everyone who didn't pre-order it buys it because it's the hot new holiday thing. It needs to be out in November. Put it out in November. But sir, the game has a 60% crash rate on almost all PC architectures, especially those that are not NVIDIA. Don't care. Put it out anyway. We need to hit the holiday quarter. Fucking... You should have deadlines. You should have structure. But if you're holding a pile of shit that's not ready, save yourself the brand integrity and don't put it out. Or better yet, so that you don't feel so pressured to put it out, stop announcing the deadline 5 years before the game comes out. Stop announcing the game 5 years before the game comes out. I want to go to a video game show where they show games of the video variety, and I want to see previews for games that are coming out later this year. I don't want to hear about the game that's in dev that might not come out for 5 years. Who cares? Stop doing that. I know the reason. I just hate it. And the reason is because people don't sell video games, they sell pre-orders. You know when you pre-order a game at your local game store, you're not giving money to the game store or the game company. You're reimbursing the game store who has already purchased orders of the game. So they announce the game super early so that people start pre-ordering it, and those pre-orders tell the retailer how many copies to order from the manufacturer, and that's when the manufacturer makes all of their money. So when you buy the game when it comes out, you pick up your pre-order and you pay off the rest of the price. That payoff price is not going to Ubisoft. That payoff price is going to GameStop to refund the purchase of the game that they already mass bought. So if you refund the game the next day, you're not hurting Ubisoft. You're hurting GameStop. They made their money already, selling you a piece of garbage that doesn't work. You can't keep letting them do this to you. Stop pre-ordering games. Anyway, I said I was gonna stop like 5 times now. The state of the games industry angers me. You couldn't tell. Here we go. Where am I? You. Get a masking layer. You know what? No. Let's just fill it. What is this layer? Yeah, pre-ordering games. I'm just gonna summarize here. Pre-ordering games used to be a thing that had a function, because there was going to be limited physical copies of a game that you went to go pick up. Nothing is physical anymore. Even if you pre-order a game at a physical retail location and get a disc, all that disc is doing half of the install for you, and then you're gonna have to do a giant day one update that's almost the size as the data that's on the disc. Sometimes even bigger. That disc is basically a glorified CD key that's proving you own the copy. You're getting the game digitally, even if you're buying it physically. There is no scarcity. You don't need to pre-order games. They incentivize you to, because of what I just said earlier. That's how they make their money. They build a bunch of hype, and they get you to pre-order so that the retailers make big orders. And that's where the developers make their money. Or that's where the producers make their money, I should say, is when the retailers put their orders in. That's when they make money. Not when the game comes out, not when the game is successful, when the retailer puts in an order. So given that you're not going to lose out on your game, you're not gonna skip playing the game day one by not pre-ordering the game. It's digital. You can get it on the virtual storefront, and it'll take you just about the same amount of time to download and install it as if you had the disc, because most of the information is going to be in a day one patch anyway, because they crunch their developers so damn hard that when they started printing the discs, the game wasn't finished yet. So they need that giant day one patch to basically deliver you your game. So if you feel like you're pre-ordering games because you want to make sure you get it, decondition yourself from that thought process. Everything's digital now. You're not going to miss out, I promise. The only thing you're going to miss out on is whatever they arbitrarily cut out of the game and offer it as a pre-order incentive. So if you can handle not getting your alternate hood color or whatever it is that they're giving you, just don't pre-order the game. It'll save you a lot of money when the game comes out and you find out on day 2 of the game's launch that the game is terrible. Because you can't refund games that are open. You can trade in the game for like slightly less than half the value. So you lost $30 to find out that your game is shit, right? More than that now. Games are $70 now. You lost $35 to $40 to find out that your game is terrible when you could have just waited 24 hours and all of the reviews would have told you that the game is terrible. And then you can get the game later when they fix it and save yourself some money. Stop. They keep on shipping garbage games because there's no reason for them not to. Because people keep on buying them and pre-ordering them anyway, despite how many times this has happened. Save yourself. Save us. Be the hero. Stop pre-ordering games. All right. I got it out of my system. Save some for Doodle Day, yeah. And yeah, like Meta just said too, almost all the time, because their function is to make money. They're not really gonna be exclusive with those items. They're gonna say they're exclusive, and they can get away with that because it has a little asterisk that it'll say exclusive until X date or until X condition is met. So those exclusive items, quote unquote, they're only exclusive for a certain amount of time. And then those items, because again, their function is to make money, they want to make money off of all of the people who did not pre-order the game and did not get that incentive. So then they'd take that incentive that they said was exclusive, pre-order only, the only way that you can get this game or get this item within the first 6 months is to pre-order the game. They're gonna add that to the store later. Nearly every damn time. I can't think of an example off the top of my head where a pre-order incentive did not later become available in the store as a separate purchase, because they want your money. That's what they're doing. That's their function as a business, to make money, right? I'm not saying that's necessarily evil, but, you know, just be on the lookout for anti-consumer practices and stop allowing them to do it to you. All right, now where is the... There we go. Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. That looks pretty dang good if I do say so myself. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't need to be so careful around that line. That's behind the object. I'm just doing this to make extra sure, because it's a little hard to look at when you have, like, you know, transparent items on top of line art. You can still see the line art underneath. It gets noisy and kind of hard to parse. So we're just filling this in real quick so that it hides what's behind it. And I can see if I like how these bangles change the silhouette and design of the character. And if I like it, then I think we are ready to move on to line art. Alrighty. Bangle ref. Bangle fill. And you know what? I want to do one more thing. I want to notate where the pattern breaks are. It's gonna be right there. Which ones are not hidden? Yeah. Let me get rid of that. And turn that back on. Yep, I like that. I like it immediately. That's it, that's our sketch. There she is. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Only 3.5 hours. Yeah, I don't count that as a win because I had this mostly finished when I started today. But, you know. At least we have the day still ahead of us to do the rest of the art. All right, there she is. I'm happy with that. I'm going to want this easily visible when it comes time to putting patterns on those rings, because I need to see exactly what faces of the rings are showing. So let's leave that there. We're gonna make this more visible so that I can see it when I want to look at it. And for now, we're gonna hide it. And we're gonna take this whole layer and do that to it so that we can start line art. I feel like I may have skipped some chat while I was rambling. Did I skip something? Oh yeah, Silk Song. Briefly touch on that. Yeah, that's a unique situation. They did announce that game way too early. They should have announced it when it was much closer to actually existing. But in their defense, they are completely indie. So it is possible that they needed more money to continue development. So that's why they announced it, so that they could drum up some interest and possibly pre-orders. Because it's hard to judge them. They only have one other game, but that other game is really fucking good. So I tend to believe them. If they manage to pump out Hollow Knight with a, like, 3 primary person dev team on a time crunch, that is insanely impressive. And I'm willing to wait for their magnum opus, for them to take as much time as they want to make a quality product. I can only imagine what they'd do because of how good Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games. I'm willing to give Silk Song the benefit of the doubt. It is frustrating that we've known about it for so long and we haven't gotten it, but they're not a scummy producer. So I give them some leeway. Whatever happened to Beret? Beret die? Beret said hi. Beret probably heard me start rambling about games and dissociated. Sorry, Beret. All right, here we go. Line art time. Excuse me, sorry. Let it be a lesson that a fan base should not dictate how you feel about something because those people are obsessed so hard over the game they're gonna... Yeah. Yeah, you know, this... I feel like this is victim blaming to a certain extent, but, like, it's not all the producer's fault, you know? They do it because it works. So stop letting it work on you. And then on those people, yeah, fuck them. If you're sending death threats on Twitter because your game didn't meet its release date, fuck you. Get a life. These are people that have already been treated like shit by the company that they work for to bleed for barely pay for insane work weeks. And then they get threatened on Twitter. Fuck you. Not even their fault that the game didn't come out on time. Like how people ruined that poor kid's life. What's his name? The actor that played Anakin Skywalker in episode 1. That kid got his life ruined because people didn't like his dialogue in episode 1. Like, bro, you think the fucking 10-year-old kid wrote the shitty dialogue? He's a child actor. 1, the actor's reading the script. 2, he's a child. Fuck off. Hating the kid because you don't like Anakin Skywalker and your fucking Star Wars prequel.
You fool, I've been here the whole time.
Ah! The fucking demon got in through the cracks in the walls. Fucking spooping all around. Early 2000s particle sim
I was
ass.
downstairs. I was downstairs making ramen and I heard Baba go, "Is Barry still here?"
Yeah. I just assumed you tuned out because I started ranting about video games again.
I like it when you ramble about game.
I have a thing or two to say.
Had many words upon my cranium.
And for those of you listening, I don't have any credits anywhere. I'm not a big shot. I'm not a big time. But I graduated magna cum laude with a degree in simulation and game development. I don't not know what I'm talking about. But I've not worked for like a AAA studio, but you know, I have some insight into that world, and that is where I am speaking from.
Would you ever want to work for a AAA studio knowing how
No.
business is?
No. And that's why I don't. Part of the reason is because at least at the time that the studios that are available to me, like within a feasible, livable distance, this doxes me a little bit, but like I don't care. I live in North Carolina, so my two big choices are Epic and Insomniac. And a lesser, I think this studio might have closed since then, but I also lived near a studio called Red Storm, which is a subsidiary of Ubisoft. They work on the Ghost Recon games mostly. All of those I have spoken to individuals like recruiters and met in person with some people to like interview and talk about positions. Number one thing that barred me from entry is apparently my degree is not enough experience to apply for an entry-level position. So I don't know like why I bothered going to school for a few years if that experience isn't experience. Thought that was kind of the point.
Like, how are you supposed to get experience? They won't let you have the experience.
I don't know. Make an indie game and put it on Steam, I guess. Make some shit phone game to say that you've made a game. I don't know exactly. But I was not qualified apparently for the entry level positions that they had on offer. So that was number one. And number two, I attended a game dev conference. Not a games conference, like not PAX, not E3, a game dev conference that Epic hosts in North Carolina annually. And I went there with resumes. We actually went to that con a couple of times as like a field trip in class. But after I graduated, I paid out of pocket for my own ticket to go to that conference with a bunch of resumes because I know a bunch of smaller devs will be there, a bunch of indie devs will be there, and of course the convention is hosted by Epic, so they will have recruiters and you know, useful panels to listen to about like getting a job and working in the industry and all that. So I paid out of pocket to go to that conference after I graduated with the intent of getting a job. Yeah. And because I'm going to the conference, it was quite expensive. I didn't get my student discount anymore. I paid like, I think a couple $100s to go to this event for 2 days. And I was driving back and forth an hour and 45 minutes each day because I couldn't afford a hotel. It's right in the heart of Raleigh, which is a very busy city. Went to that con, and I figured, you know, since I paid to go there, I might as well sit in on some of the panels at least, you know, so I can get some useful insight and information that is usually the point of going to that con. You know, I was just treating it as a glorified job fair. So I scheduled myself to be able to attend some of these panels. And in my mind, I thought it would be smart to attend mostly indie panels, because I'm here to talk to and potentially interview with corporate people, right? Like actual game dev studio people. So if I'm going to be spending a lot of my time doing that, I might as well spend the conference time on the other side, right? I'll hear what some indie developers have to say, and like maybe they have some useful insights and ways of thinking or tools that they use or whatever. And literally every indie panel that I sat in on had a horror story about working in the industry. Every single one of them. My favorite one that I still remember vividly enough to retell, I don't remember the gentleman's name, but he was a man who worked at Epic during the development of Gears of War 3, or 2, sorry, Gears of War 2. And during that process, they crunched, because that's what they all do. It's very unhealthy, but they all do it. And the shitty corpo language, you know, loophole bullshit that they do is they are not allowed to make you do that, right? They're not gonna say, you're fired if you don't work a 100-hour work week this week. They're not legally allowed to do that. But nearly everybody in that building, especially of the game development staff that are actively working and crunching, are not full-time employees. They're contract workers. So they're not going to fire you if you don't crunch. They're just not going to renew your contract. So it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
It's just... So you are working under the duress of knowing that if you do not do this, you will not have a job anymore. There's a law in place that's supposed to stop that from happening, but it doesn't work. They do it anyway. So this man was faced with the very tragic and unfortunate situation where his mother's health began to fail while he was working on Gears of War 2. And because he was renting like a crappy little apartment, what he could afford, in Cary, where Epic Game Studio is, so that he could work on Gears of War 2. His mother, who lived further away, needed to be hospitalized and eventually passed away. And he had a moment where he had to talk to her on the phone, and she had to tell him to not come see her on her deathbed, because she knew that if he did, it would ruin his career.
Oh.
Fuck that shit.
Oh shit, dude. That's so fucking sad, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, I don't want to work for the AAA games industry in the state that it currently is. But that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now, and I have these funny little things that you can do on my stream. Eventually, there's going to be more stuff like that that are more interactive. You know, I'm making my stream a kind of small little microcosm of game, you know, as an outlet for my creativity. Because the other option is to go indie, right? Which is not a bad option. It is more accessible now than ever to just download Unity, download Godot, like download Unreal Engine, even though I just like shat on Epic. There are free tools that are very accessible for like anyone to be able to just make a game, which is awesome. My problem is the thing that I'm passionate about is co-op. What brings me life in this world is to spend time with my friends and play video games, like just have fun together.
Yeah.
And I do not have a networking degree. So making games independently, super accessible, super easy. Making online multiplayer games independently, not quite as much.
Not
So
very
I
easy to make.
I have a bunch of ideas that I could pursue if I had the knowledge or a friend with a networking degree who could help make my ideas real. But I cannot do it on my own, and this is why I have not simply made my own game instead of angsting about the state of the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe one day I'll find some inspiration to do a project that has an appropriate scope for one funny little insect on the internet to create. What I mean by networking degree, like computer networking, like internet protocol knowledge. How do you make a game such that people from 2 different locations can play online multiplayer together? That is black magic. And I do not know it.
I made a ramen, and I'm like, I've had like 4 bites, and the thought was pretty good, but now I'm like, I want to draw, no longer eat. So now I'm just like,
yeah, you're
stuck
right.
with this ramen.
You're right, Didum. I don't necessarily need a degree, but that's my shorthand of saying that I don't know the first fucking thing about how to make any of that work. You definitely don't need a degree to make something like that happen. But
Knowledge would be helpful though.
my if I could do anything I wanted right now, I would make a competitive arena shooter, because that is something that brought me great joy in my youth and no longer exists. So I might be able to finagle and jank together something with like Unity or Unreal's built-in tools to make an online co-op game. But if I'm talking about a fast-paced competitive multiplayer shooter where I actually care about like anti-cheat and that kind of thing, like actual robust and stable online multiplayer structure, I can't do it. Don't know how to do it. So again, maybe someday I'll get an idea that I find compelling enough to shake the dust off and try and make a game entirely by myself. But right now, everything that would fill me with enough desire to move would be something that I don't possess the ability to do on my own. And that's why I have not.
I've always wanted to make one of those little like RPG maker games.
Yeah. Do it. That's very doable.
I saw Tribal ask me how I was doing. I'm chilling. I'm sitting. Thank you for asking, Tribal. That was a while ago though. I was kind of dissociating.
They're in the ad dimension right now too.
Nah. Dimension.
Tribal sub, so he can still see ya.
Yippee!
But I don't know how many other people are in ad hell right now.
I kind of wish there was a thing that would like show you the amount of people like watching your stream who are currently in ads, so you could like
Yeah, that'd be cool. Ooh.
gauge.
That would be cool.
That would be epic and useful. Twitch giving us useful things? Never.
Once in a blue moon.
Sometimes.
I do the things. Fuck. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna stretch by getting up. I'm gonna get me some Dr. Peebus.
Dr. Pebbis.
Help me fix my throat.
Dr. Peeble.
Ah. Focus on verticality, and working name was Momentum. Yeah. I'm really sad that that tribe's successor just like didn't have any marketing. I can't blame them because marketing is expensive, you know, but it's a damn shame that nobody knew that game existed, and so it just died on arrival because, you know, you can't have a competitive online multiplayer without the multiplayer part.
I'm so sorry, Ratma. You were so excited for that.
Yeah, a couple. No, this was a couple years ago before I knew you guys. You're thinking about Tribes 3, which also is disappointing. But there was an indie game back when the Tribes license was still just dead after Hi-Rez killed Tribes Ascend. It was dead for years. Just no word, no nothing. The IP was just stagnant. Some indie team put together a game called Mid-Air because that was one of the major play styles of Tribes, is you're just flying at like 300 meters a second and trying to throw frisbees at other people that are flying also at 300 meters a second. It's a wild thing, and I miss it so much. There's nothing else that feels like that. But a big part of the Tribes culture is managing to land mid-air shots, like where both of you are in the air. You're not shooting the wall next to the person and damaging them with the explosion. You are direct impacting someone with a rocket. Right? So they called it Mid-Air, which was a very fitting name. But unfortunately, no one knew that it was there. So it died very quickly because people didn't know it existed. And it's an online multiplayer game. So that's the only thing that it thrives on.
Yeah. I'm really sad about the new Splitgate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm now expecting to not care about that game. I'm still holding out a small amount of hope that, you know, that concept isn't impossible to do in a way that's, like, not shit. It's just, it's really easy to make it shit. But maybe it won't be shit. But it'll probably be shit. I'm sad about it.
It'll probably be shit.
If I could give, you know, aside from anti-consumer practices and just terrible working conditions, if I could give a sentence out to the game design god, the funny man behind the curtain that runs everything, if I could give a statement that might be accepted and implemented, my statement would be: not every genre needs RPG elements. Especially competitive multiplayer games.
Yeah. I'm tired of the hero shooter thing. I'm just tired of it.
Yeah.
Too many hero shooters.
But see, that's what gives me the smallest amount of hope. They didn't say hero shooter. When we see characterized characters, that sounds really stupid and redundant, but you know what I mean. We're watching figures on screen with like a fixed appearance and like a name and identity. We're watching them move around on screen in a competitive shooter environment. You assume hero shooter because that's what fucking it's like Fortnite, like the battle royale. Like everyone needs one, right? Make a hero shooter.
Yeah.
But they didn't say hero shooter. They said class-based shooter. Team Fortress is a class-based shooter, right?
Oh, fuck you, right?
It could not be shit. But it's still not what I want. I wanted an arena shooter, which is what Splitgate is. I wanted another, you know, but so unfortunately I already know I'm not getting what I want, but we might still get a game that doesn't suck. So maybe hold out hope. But yeah, Tribal is saying it's hard to draw the line, right? Because Team Fortress 2 also has very characterized players, right? Like they have huge personality. We love Team Fortress 2, right? So easily, if you put out like the ads for like Meet the Medic or whatever, like that could easily be a trailer for a character in a hero shooter. But Team Fortress is not a hero shooter. There's a blurry line there, where they do a lot of the same things, but it's, you know, that's a fun thought exercise. What is it in the definition that delineates a hero shooter from a class-based shooter? I would say functionally the biggest difference is active RPG styled abilities. Team Fortress characters don't Team Fortress 2 characters don't have like press Q to fire a fireball, right? All of their function comes from their loadout, and that loadout is dynamic. Every character has more than one choice for each slot in their loadout. Whereas hero shooters have a very defined set of abilities and a fixed loadout. So you are playing this character because he has these abilities. And if you want a different function, you need to play a different hero. I feel like that's what makes a hero shooter and not a class-based shooter.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Cause thinking, in my mind, I was like meshing those two together.
Yeah, which is understandable. They're mostly similar.
Yeah,
but that's where
they
the
overlap
root.
in a lot of ways.
Yeah, that's where the root of my not every genre needs RPG elements complaint comes from. Because I can think back to like Battlefield and even Call of Duty, and hell, even fucking Metal Gear Online. There was a point in history where their multiplayers were just that. You would load in, I think Battlefield always had the classes, and Call of Duty at least always had loadouts, right? Like you would pick your primary and secondary weapon, and maybe your grenade type or whatever. But for the most part, they were just shooters. You would get your guns, you'd go out and you'd shoot people, right? Maybe you're playing capture the flag, maybe you're playing territories, you know, maybe you have some other objective, plant the bomb, whatever it is. But the most of the gameplay is just you've picked your guns and you're going and shooting people. But over time, they all adopted RPG elements. You level up your character or your account, and that's what gets you access to other guns or other tools. You level up your perks to get stronger versions of those perks that change your performance in game, right? Like slowly and slowly, more and more RPG elements made their way into commonplace shooter structure, and I hate that.
Yeah.
Very, very important delineation. I love RPG shooters. I played me the fuck out of some Borderlands and Borderlands 2. I put a
Fuck yeah.
frankly shameful amount of hours into Destiny 1. I love RPG shooters. But the moment you make that competitive, it sucks.
Fucking blows.
Because now, if you just made Quake, that might be too old for some people. If you just made Doom, I can say that one because that one, you know, has those recent remakes. If you just made Doom and you want to make Doom multiplayer, you have to think about how to balance the weapons and against the player's health. That's your major concern. How fast can each weapon kill somebody? That's your major point of balance. Because it's an arena shooter.
Yeah.
You don't unlock weapons. You don't choose what gear you have before you go into the match. You find those items on the ground. So weapons can afford to be a little overpowered, because that just means now a fight will break out over who gets to pick up that one weapon, right? It doesn't matter so much that the weapon is overpowered, because everyone is fighting to get that weapon. That becomes an objective, not just a, you know, hunt showdown where everyone takes long ammo because it's objectively the best choice, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to care so much about weapon balance. You just have to make it an interesting variety of weapons and make sure that it can still feel bad if the weapon is a little too overpowered, right? So you have to care about, like, how much ammo should that weapon have? How much damage does it do? What's its area of effect? How often does it spawn? How many of them spawn, you know? But this is a fairly simple list of integers that you can change. That's all you're doing to test your balance, is changing those numbers around a little bit and then trying again. But the moment you introduce RPG mechanics into a competitive shooter, you balloon the amount of interactions between players, right? Because now it's not just this player has this gun and this player has this gun. It's this player is a heavy class and they're fighting with this gun with these two abilities against this other combination of things. Like the permutation list of things that can interact with each other grows by orders of magnitude as soon as you give someone two abilities that they have, or an armor class, right? it just becomes so immediately insane with how many things you have to balance for interaction between. And that's why none of them are balanced. There's always a meta. You know, Google right now, top PvP build Destiny 2, right? They're all gonna have like this is objectively the best thing right now. And then in 3 months when they patch the game, that build will no longer work, and some other build will be the objectively best one to use in PvP. Because you just can't balance that many interactions. It's insane. You want the competitive multiplayer to be as close to a sport as you can, right? All
Yeah.
of the balance and interaction is between the two teams or two players or what have you. Their knowledge of the game and their skill is what is on display in a competitive setting. That's what competition is, right? You don't make a sport out of throwing dice, right? You don't want RPG mechanics in your competitive game. It just becomes impossible to balance. But, you know, people give up games very quickly, and even the publishers give up their games very quickly. You know, Call of Duty comes out every fucking year, right? So they don't care that their game is very poorly balanced. People play the game for a couple of months, and then they take a break because they get frustrated. And then when they decide to come back, it's to the next Call of Duty game, right? They're not setting out to make a well-crafted experience. They're setting out to make a thing that holds your attention enough to get you to buy it. So I fully realize that the model of game that I want is not the money engine, which is why we don't see arena shooters anymore. But it makes me sad, because I miss arena shooters.
Yeah. I really like Splitgate for the time we played it.
Yeah, Splitgate was great. The only reason why we got
was fun.
frustrated and fed up with playing it is because like 20 fucking people play it. So we just kept on getting in the same matches against the same people, you know, and like they're just better at the game than us, or they're way worse at the game than us. Neither are fun to play against, right? It's not fun in a competitive multiplayer shooter to just stomp the enemy team, right? They're not giving you anything, right?
Yeah.
And it's not fun to be stomped on by someone who is way better at the game than you. But because the population is so small, you know, they can't do like ranked matchmaking or whatever, right? No games would exist because there's not enough people of the same skill level to populate games. It's unfortunate.
It is. I remember
It's a really
we
good
would
game.
play, like,
Very fun.
we'd play a couple rounds. When we get in like one round, like a sweat, and he would just like completely stomp me.
Yeah.
I could do nothing. I was getting my shit kicked in.
I missed some chat. Especially because if there's enough RPG mechanics, people will bitch at you for not going meta build. Yeah, that too. The fucking I hate capital G gamers that expect you to do homework about how to play your game correctly. Like, just fuck off, dude. I hate the phenomena called meta. You know, like the fact that exists, that people are just so willing and ready to just find out the most broken thing and just use that. I don't see how that's fun. But like that's what it is. That's the majority. That's what games are revolved around now. Well, that's always existed, but that's the popular opinion, right? That's the way. That's why YouTube guides exist, right? Let me tell you, gamer, what the best build this season is.
Let me look upon your
like it.
visage and tell you what meta you should run, or I'll call you a slur.
What's your opinion on random crits in TF2? I remember it was always a hottest topic in scrims, where it was always just yeah, I kind of agree. I don't disagree with them adding that to the game, because that helps equalize skill. I don't like it. Sleant Slient Sum Dobby. Hi. I think I said that right. Welcome to the treehouse. Ranting about games while I draw fingernails. I don't like random crits. I would rather play without them because I think that takes away from the skill, especially when you random crit a direct hit rocket, right? Landing the direct hit is the skillful part, and then you're rolling a die to see if you instantly kill the person or not. And like, to me, that doesn't feel good. You know, it's like, well, fuck, I got unlucky and now I'm dead. Otherwise, I would not be dead and I would have a chance to retaliate. And maybe that person could display their skill further and direct hit me a second time, in which case I am dead now. But, you know, I don't feel like it makes one feel good to win by getting a random crit. So I agree with the idea of turning it off. But because Team Fortress 2 was so popular, and especially because they wanted to upkeep their audience, it's important that new players aren't immediately shat on by older players. And the solution to that would be like a matchmaking system, but Team Fortress 2 is very old. And I think it has matchmaking now, question mark? Or maybe it still doesn't have skill-based matchmaking. But, you know, if you're expecting new players to come in, because they made it free to play, right? You're expecting new players to come in a lot. And the way your free-to-play game makes money is if you care enough to stay with the game to buy items for it, right? So you don't want someone to be immediately turned off because they're not as good at the game as someone who's been playing it for the 7 years that it's been out. You know, I'm picking some arbitrary point in time in the past. So I can imagine that's the philosophy behind adding something like that, is to throw just a little bit of equalization in there. So that a new player who gets one lucky hit can win sometimes, and not be just immediately stomped into the dirt by more experienced players. That will still mostly happen. You know, you still need to get good at the game, but it at least gives you a little bit of like dopamine, you know, like, oh, I managed to kill a guy, and that'll keep you trying, right? That's why that kind of thing exists. But of course, in the setting that you talked about, like scrimmages or like clan versus clan, like organized matches, yeah, everyone's gonna turn that off because it's not about player retention at that point. It's about skill. You want to compete against another team, so it makes the greatest amount of sense to turn those off. What are my thoughts? And sorry, what did I do? How did I do what? What'd I do? What happened? I was just talking.
I read up, and I didn't realize that, like, because the way the sentence sounded like I was gonna call meta a slur. I was talking about, like, game meta. Your name is very unfortunate for this conversation.
Uh-huh. Why am I not? Here we go.
Your online name is a term for video game things.
Yeah, a certain aspect of competitive video games that I have a strong negative opinion about. Because yeah, it's very easy to observe in something like League of Legends, where because it has RPG elements, right? You have characters with dedicated roles, hence the role-playing. They have specific skill sets and functions in the game. There is, of course, an element of skill to playing League of Legends well, right? But the RPG elements are so prevalent that let's set up a fantasy situation here where skill can be quantified in like levels of 10, right? So skill level 10 is like the best you can possibly be. You're a crazy tool assisted gamer. You're so insanely good at League of Legends. You're level 10. And level 1 is like, you know, someone who just spawns and walks in a straight line, right? The RPG elements in League of Legends are so important that I would wager a guess to say that a skill level 7 team versus a skill level 10 team, the level 7 team would win if their team composition was better. Right? Because it's so much less about your skill at the game and more about the tool set that you have available to you and your team based on which characters you all picked. It's a game about team composition, not about you know, like firing a weapon and aiming a shot. You do that, but that's not what wins you games. It's about knowledge of the characters and their interactions with each other. Remember how I talked about interactions when I was talking about adding RPG elements to your game? That's what wins in League of Legends. That's a very easy to show example, and I feel like people who play League would agree with me and understand that viewpoint, that the team composition is a huge part of what dictates your chances of winning, and that's because of the RPG elements. Hey, Rain Dog.
Rain Dog.
Yeah, that is Fatbug's TED Talk. I don't like RPG elements in competitive games, and these are the reasons why. So, I don't think it will ever be possible for me to have fun in PvP inside of MMOs for those reasons. Because it just comes down to which team has better picks, which team has the more meta composition. That's who is very likely to win, given at least a similar level of skill with a pretty wide margin. at least PvP in MMOs that actually allow you to use your abilities, right? Because there's PvP in MMOs that are, you're using your character and you're earning XP, but like you're effectively playing a sport. You know, your class doesn't matter because you're just playing a smaller mini game inside of the video game. That's fine, because then you can handle that. You can balance that game. Did you classify TF2 as class-based or hero-based? I feel like competitive level TF2 still fell into the aspects that you're talking. Yeah, there's still definitely a meta of like, and it would also depend on whether or not you allow class stacking. But it's a lot more manageable than, say, Overwatch. Because in TF2, you still have some agency. And especially, I haven't played Overwatch in some years, but I seem to recall that on launch in Overwatch, once you picked your character, you couldn't change until the round was over. Am I wrong about that?
Wait, what?
In Overwatch, in the early days,
Mhm.
I seem to remember that once you picked your character, you weren't allowed to change until the round was over. Am I correct?
I don't remember. I think Overwatch came out in 2016. I started playing it in 2017, but I don't remember. Fuck.
But
I feel like I don't remember that being a thing.
no? Okay. Maybe it was some other game that I had that opinion about. So I definitely remember playing something where I was angry that I couldn't change my character. Like I couldn't adjust to something happening in game. You know, like, oh shit, our healer keeps on dying. They're really good at picking off our healer. So like we should have a second one so that we can actually live for 5 seconds. I need to change to someone who can heal. And I didn't have the ability to do that. I don't remember if that was Overwatch or it might have been something else. But anyway, my point is, as long as you can do that at least gives you some level of like controlling the meta, because that gives you the ability to react, you know, and like adjust and change, and that is a display of skill, right? So that feels good. That gives the player agency and lets them be responsible for their own win or loss, right? But bring that back up as an example, you definitely can't do that in League of Legends. So if your team comp is just countered by the enemy team comp, you're just kind of fucked for the next 20 minutes. You know?
Yeah. Unless you surrender like 15 minutes in.
Is it 15? 15 or 20 minutes, whatever it is, you have to play for a minimum amount of time before you can surrender. So it's just
I
like...
remember it being 15, but it might have changed it.
I don't know. I didn't play League of Legends very much. Maybe I feel like it's 20 minutes because you could start asking to surrender at 15, and then like just trying to convince everyone usually takes a little while to just get your team to actually vote to surrender. I don't know.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's why character banning exists. But then that feels bad too, IMO. Because, like, if you have characters in your game, I really want to enjoy those characters. That was one of my biggest problems with Overwatch, is I wanted to play that game when it was new. And I still had some faith that, you know, Blizzard could produce a game that isn't terrible. Hot take, right? I wanted to play Overwatch, but I just simply didn't vibe with any of the characters at launch. So I just kind of settled, but it would have greatly improved my motivation and my mood to be playing a character that I actually liked and could care about. So I realize this is a personal opinion, of course. In League of Legends, if I were to get attached to a character, it basically would just kill my motivation to play that round if my character got banned.
Yeah.
Right? So that's a solution technically, but it doesn't feel good, at least in my opinion. And like, if I can't feel good playing a video game, then I'm not gonna play that video game. That's the point, IMO.
I used to play a character in League of Legends that would get banned all the time. Where are my Teemo mains at? Rise up, brothers. be like I would not play like it sucks. It sucks when I think it works. It works to like you know, oh, I'm gonna pick this character, so I'm gonna ban the person that counters me. But
Yeah.
like, it really sucks when you play that character.
Yeah, and of course they try to design around that, like, so that, you know, there's more than one counter, so that you're not just completely safe if you ban the one thing that counters you, right? Like they can play something else still. They still have a choice, but my point is, I want my choice. That I want my one choice. Yeah, League of Legends is not a game that is designed in such a way where I can enjoy it. I hate League. I can't stand that video game.
I don't think League of Legends is designed in a way for most people to enjoy it. I think people
Yeah.
just hurt themselves.
But yeah,
I think League of Legends players are locked in a basement, and
yeah.
the only way to get out is play League of Legends.
My major takeaway is yes, there are ways where you can try to design around these elements if you really want them to be part of your game. There are design choices you can make to try and make them work better or mitigate their negative effect on player experience. But all of that problem goes away if you simply don't have RPG elements in your competitive game. That's my argument. Is the root of all of those problems is having RPG elements in a competitive setting. That's what makes it so hard to balance. That's what allows a meta to exist, and the meta existing is what demands the class balancing change, you know, and the picking mechanic and the banning mechanic. All of that exists as a reaction to the problems that are made by having RPG elements.
Yeah.
Really liking this drawing. Thank you. I'm enjoying it too. I'm quite happy with how that turned out. Still not happy with my speed, but it's a thing. Because I started lining this at, I think, what, like 3 hours and 45 minutes or something like that. Oh, whoops, I'm simplifying. That's why it's not doing what I'm asking it to. Adjust line width. Yeah, I wish I was faster, but that's something to be done over time. If I'm at least happy with what I outputted, then the time is kind of irrelevant. But I would like to do it faster. Someday.
Yeah. Someday, bad bug. I believe in you.
Did I leave any threads hanging there? I apologize, I've been trying to draw and talk at the same time, but if I'm doing those two things at once, I sometimes forget to look at chat. If you asked me something and I didn't answer you, I'm sorry. Please ask again. But I feel like I got most of it. Ah! Burger.
Board. I'm sorry if I'm just like saying, yeah, I have
That's
very
fine.
few words in my brain, but I agree, and I am listening. I'm trying to figure out a background for the starting student screen I'm working on, and I'm like, please, God, Please.
Oh, do you want
I hate
to
backwards.
do you want to show what you're working on?
Yo.
No. Okay.
Yeah. I'm struggling. I don't want chat to see my shame.
That's okay. You know, I didn't intend for that to be so provocative. Maybe I can move the ruffles down a little bit.
Scandalous bat pump.
Yeah, just the fact that that little bit of taper, the little curve on the edge of that line is like, oh, it's just sort of got a little cheek under there.
Ass.
Oh boy. I think my greatest weakness currently, from like a technical standpoint, is thighs. Because they're always made up of very long, continuous, smooth curves. And I die. I simply die.
Simply perish.
I don't know how much I can blame on my tablet. I don't have another example to work from, but I know that if I were drawing on a piece of paper, in order to make a long, smooth curve, I would lift my wrist off the paper and use my elbow and my shoulder to make a long, continuous curve, right? But I can't do that when the work area of my tablet is the size of a Blu-ray case, right? I'm using my wrist to do all of this, and it harms me.
It harms that book. I'm gonna run to the little guy's room real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. But we have tools to fix my shaky lines. So it is all good. Like so. Here yet again, oops, trying to draw convincing fur. It's not terrible, it's a little shaggy looking. I want it to look cute and fluffy. How do I do that? Teach me your ways, furry artists. I'm simply not powerful enough. Just gonna throw some hashes in there. To wield the furry artist's talent is also to bear their curse, yeah. The curse of extremely specific fetish commissions.
Listen, those pay pretty well. from what I
Yeah.
hear, so.
I would
I'll
hope
sell a
so.
piece of my soul. Oh my god, there was a YouTube I was doing like submit your workspace. And I have like a couple months back, I took images of my cleaned up workspace, and I was like, yeah, I'll submit it. They like Monster High, and I was like, yes, God, Rick. I got a 10 out of 10 for my Monster High and my crab pen holder.
Nice. I want one of those little beetles.
The little beetles are so cute.
I don't need a stylus holder. My stylus has like a very particular place where it lives on my desk where I never have a hard time finding it, but I would be happier if there was a little guy on my desk that
My
held
life
my
would
pen.
be improved if I had a little fella.
Yes. I don't remember. I keep forgetting what they're called. What's their like brand?
Boohoo buddies?
That sounds right. I know it's something about like crying.
I think it's that's what it is. Yeah, it's Boohoo buddies. The person that makes like the little beetle guys. I
Pull
wonder
that
if
up
they
so
have
people
any of
can
their
know what we're
pen
talking about.
holders.
I've definitely seen one like depicted holding a stylus. I don't know if that was a real product
Oh,
or if someone just like 3D modeled it as a fan or whatever. Boo.
they have some of the blind bags available right now. Little keychain ones. Oh. I
Here,
think
look
it
at-
might have been them. It might have been somebody else. There's a couple
these
of different
guys. These little boys.
little boys.
Look him.
I found him!
He
I found
doodled.
him! The one who hold pen! I put him in the stream chat.
He fell over. This is a little guy. Let me see.
There's the pen holder one.
Yeah. Look at him. I want him. Just a little guy. So these look to be I don't know, coming soon, right? Yeah, prototype. I was about to say like these look to be like 3D printed and like pretty roughly painted over, but I hope that this goes on to be like a real product because I want one. I want one. I want a little guy.
The little blind bag keychain boys right now. They're currently available. I'm holding back the need to buy one. Hello, little guys like this. Do not fight me. I'm sensitive.
Simply a little fella.
Simply a little guy.
Oh boy, it's
They showed off that prototype back in April, so I hope that one's still being worked on.
yeah. Can hope.
Did
Coming
you
down
see the
upside.
second one that they made? They actually made a second one on their
The
Twitter.
pen holder.
Another pen holder, yeah.
Oh,
He He is oh so sad. He spilled his coffee.
No, he spilled his coffee.
He's so sad.
I love them so much. Alright.
They're round and dumb. Why can't I be that? Why can't I be the little guy?
Just be a little guy.
Life is hard. I just want to be little. My aunt's visiting right now, and she has 3 little dogs.
Mm-hmm.
She quite literally has a fucking chihuahua that is so small she only weighs a pound.
Wow.
She is like a bug. And her cranium is so fucking weird. Look, chihuahuas have such weird skulls.
They do. They have really fucked up heads.
They look like little aliens. Little fucked up creatures that should not exist. Her name's Baby Girl and she is 6 years old.
Nice.
Little fucked up creature.
Where are we at? Yeah, that looks like a thing. I think I want... this... be lighter. And this... it's a little... I need to use the restroom too, actually. So I'm gonna get up for just a minute. I'm gonna go take a pee-pee-poo-poo. Get up, stretch your legs, refill your water, take your meds, whatever you need to do. Take a little 5-minute break. I will be right at the back. Beat our beat. Wah.
I need you all to know. I'm rewatching Superman show. I started to rewatch Superman. I like Superman. If you guys haven't watched Supernatural, it is a fucking trip. It's fun showing that about Supernatural because it's just like, it's so important.
All right, where were we?
Ah.
Leggies. Oh, did you watch that video that I linked at you?
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Where is it
Neytiri put out a
Where?
video where she went to like the cat island in Japan and drew a whole bunch of cats.
Yeah! I love the cat island. I watched a little bit of it. I quite liked what I saw. I love the cat island. It's very good. And I think going to the cat island would fix me. I haven't petted a cat in so long, Grandpa. I miss cats.
Yeah.
Dogs are so stinky. Why do dogs smell so bad? Cats smell good, dogs smell bad.
Tried around 7 to 8, but now I got more energy. Though I did have a fun derp session with a friend who was messing around with Audacity. Audio stuff is my weakness currently, as far as what I'm able to produce for myself and like better my presentation here. Audio stuff is difficult. I generally have to find, I have to source sound effects to do what I want to do, because I can't figure out how to make something that doesn't sound like ass.
I was gonna comment on how much I like the bird sound. So I never noticed the bird sounds in
Oh, my BRB, yeah.
your BRB screen.
Yeah, that's the limit of my ability there. I found some royalty-free like nature sounds that I could use, and I filtered them a whole bunch, so that I cut certain frequencies out and then like pitched up or pitched down and like slowed what was left to try and make it not sound so distinctly like a real bird, you know? It could be construed as like a frog or a bug or some like a bird, but not so noticeably a real ass bird, you know?
Yeah.
I tried to make it sound a bit fantastical.
I liked it.
And I made the sound effect that plays when you brush me or pat me. I made that noise.
Oh, hell yeah.
But when it comes to the kind of stuff that I'm trying to do for my re-debut, yeah, that like scritchy sound, I made that. I recorded and mixed that sound.
Hell yeah.
And those sounds are from a website called Open Game Art. Yeah, opengameart.net, .org. It's a website specifically for you to go as a indie game developer of a whole bunch of royalty-free assets that people make and upload for the purpose of being used for free in indie games. You can get music and sound effects and textures and basically any kind of asset. They're all free. An open license. It's good shit.
That's cool. I like that. It's pretty epic.
Ooh, rafting the river.
Not me. I ate a weird concoction of things tonight. My tummy is paying the price.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my parents ordered pizza for dinner, and they ordered from the pizza place that always fucks up our order, and the pizza's really bad.
Uh-huh.
So, like, I ate like a slice and a half of that, and I was like, I don't like this. So I went and made some ramen, and I ate half of that. And then I'm drinking a Cumberland Farms iced coffee
Oh.
at 11:05 p.m.
Yeah.
My stomach is in shambles. Oh, God, why? I just wanted a delicious little coffee.
I have no water and I must launder. Well.
Money laundering is illegal, Rain Dog.
Don't do that.
I think my saving grace in this moment are these like these like little like sendy rice crackers I got from the grocery store. They're so
Oh, I fucking
like,
love Sunday
mild.
crackers, dude. They're like my favorite.
Like the Shelly ones, like the 2-packs with like the little like they're kind of salty and sweet.
I'm sure they come in a bunch of different shapes, but it's just it's a mochi cracker, or a rice cracker rather, that's glazed in mochi and like some kind of flavoring. They're very tasty. I like them a lot. I don't know if the word refers to like the type of cracker or the flavor or what, but I always buy them under that name.
These are the ones that I have that I bought from the grocery store. I'll put them up in the stream chat. They're really tasty.
Yeah, that looks a little different than the ones that I get, but probably about the same thing. Japanese snacks kick ass. And I miss
They're so good.
I miss being able to get that shit for like really cheap when I lived in Hawaii.
I think my favorites are just like the rice crackers because they always like they're just very satisfying to eat. They're crunchy and they taste either like mild or good. They're not usually super offensive.
Come to you once again. Pleading for fur. That came out okay, I guess. I'm just not gonna fuck with it. Beans. Alrighty, up to this hell. Skirt lines. God. How am I gonna do this? Probably just do it with curves so that I don't go entirely insane. Where do we start? Right there.
5A baby liquid.
You just see it, or did you look at our chat again?
I just saw it in my studio.
Yeah, you know, guys, the Clip Studio asset store, it's very cool. Lots of very useful material on there that people make, oftentimes for free, that you can download and use in your art. Make sure you get on Clip Studio and get your what's the full name? It's something -A, 5A, right? Is it 5A?
Yeah, 5A, yeah.
Log on to the top downloaded materials right now and get your 5A baby liquid brush.
You can find amazing brushes like Wheat Pencil, Crunchy Pencil, Kissing Poses Volume 57, and 5A baby liquid.
5A baby liquid.
Baby liquid.
I love how it has like a model number.
Yeah.
That's what gets me.
It's really funny. It's really fucking funny.
Damn it. Give me. There we go.
Brush for wetting hair. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but I'm scared. Alright, I might go non-verbal in the club because I'm pressing play on my Supernatural episode.
Oh god.
I need to finish season 1. I have 300 episodes to watch. I know. 320. I'm 7 in. Watching this show with you, by the way, is so fun. I love watching this fucking stupid show with
Yeah,
you.
I'll watch some more of it later. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Like I've said
just
in
see,
like
I'm still
every
watching
movie
the
night.
The hook car door one.
Yeah.
There you go. You go. You go.
What we watch during any given movie night is largely irrelevant to me. I just like hanging out with my friends.
Hell yeah. But I'm still on the Hookman car door one, and the girl's like college roommate gets killed, and then the shot they like show all the blood and stuff. She's clearly breathing. It's like y'all couldn't get a second shot of that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Saribot killed another one. Thanks, Sari.
Thank you, Sarah Bob. I like the replies when you say goodbye.
Yeah.
Like a dog.
Still a little guy. He's doing a good job.
You did a good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. Bad bot. Kill. Did him.
Aw, so
How
sad.
dare you? How did you say it to him? He's just a little guy.
Yes, the music in the Arcadian raids, sure is something. Namely the second one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, tell me about it. Were you there for that when I said that? I can't remember.
What?
We wiped on her the first attempt, and the second attempt we managed to clear, but at the end of the fight only half of the raid was alive, and somewhere in the middle of the fight my co-healer was dead and I died raising them, and they got up and LB3'd to pick up the rest of the raid. So we almost wiped again like 2 or 3 separate times. It was a struggle.
Holy shit.
It was a struggle.
That's insane.
Getting our asses kicked by a fucking VTuber idol in Final Fantasy.
No.
There's gonna be a lot of art of the 4th girl, and I haven't seen her yet. I've heard of her, presumably. Presumably it's the first one's sister, right? Because they, like... Foreshadowing is a literary device.
I love foreshadowing.
I've not done the 3rd fight. I've only done 1 and 2. But they show the first 3 immediately. And raids come in sets of 4, so there must be a 4th one, you know? And now I'm hearing there definitely is a 4th one. I'm assuming it's the first one's sister. It's not gonna put that line in there. I think it looks good without it, actually. Wet. Scully Mandy. Welcome. It's a good name.
I like that name.
It's fun to say.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Pleated skirts, my beloved.
They hurt me. It's looking really good though. I really like the costumes coming along.
Yeah.
I need to check Artfight. I've not had the mental fortitude to do any like Artfight stuff, and I'm like, I'm running out of time. Please.
A little bit or something in here. Shape. Better. Yeah. I would strongly recommend if you haven't participated at all, just like do your best. Find some time, do like one. Just like one random one. It feels really good to draw art for somebody just randomly, like as a gift, and then even better if that turns into like a tearful comment or like a revenge attack. Like I love Artfight. It's such a wholesome little thing to like get people to connect with each other. I really like it a lot. I would recommend doing at least one just to say you did
Really
it.
fun. I love Artfight. It's also like it's a really passive and good way to like kind of track yourself for years. For I've been doing it since like 2017.
Yeah,
and it's like
yeah.
fun to look back on like all your old art. And I've met some pretty cool people through Artfight.
Yeah.
I wanted to show one of the pictures of one of Hicks from one of the mutuals, but their design goes really fucking hard.
Oh yeah.
We'll put it in the pop-out. Or not to pop-out, it's just chat. You don't gotta show them on stream. I just think the design and the art goes really fucking hard. And I'm very excited to like try something weird with it.
Speaking of mutuals, I don't know if I'll get time to do anything to them, but Intra found me and followed me on Artfight. I was like, I didn't know you knew who I was. That's cool.
That's so funny you said that, because I literally, it's Intra's character. It's just fucking character.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that character's sick. I love that gun. That's really cool.
That gun, I think I remember, I don't know if it was this one they worked on stream. They worked on one of the piece of this character on stream. and it's
Look at this.
so good.
Look at that.
Intra's art and characters are so fun.
It's fucking cool. I really like this, like, graphic design background too. The chunky fire, the circle, the like
so
starburst
good.
thing, just really simple shapes. It's very cool.
In contrast to like the really good hand and the really good gun, it's like, oh, Intra's far too powerful. Rootin' tootin', most of all shooting.
But most of all, be kind.
Oh wait, I'm reading like the description for that, and it says, that's why I was reading this. Rootin' tootin', most of all shooting. My D&D character, who's a sickly fire genasi and a warlock. Their genie patron lives inside their gun when used to cast spells.
Oh, that's sick. That's such a cool idea.
Sick. That's so fucking
Is
cool.
there a cooler aesthetic than magic gun? I don't think there is.
I really don't think there is, because it just combines two fun things.
It's one of my favorite
Magic
things.
and a firearm.
It's the entire reason I like Outlaw Star. Magic gun.
Magic gun. I wish I had a magic gun. Oh.
Oops.
But most of all, be kind.
I'm excited to play Hunt again next month. Boy, I sure hope it
I'm excited to watch you play.
isn't bad.
Please, God, don't have it be bad.
Please God.
Please. Like, I've said this once, I'll say it again. I like Hunt's aesthetic, and I like everything else. I just can't play it. It's just so specific in the way it is, where like it just doesn't work in my brain. But I love watching my friends play it. It's one of my favorite things to watch my friends play. So whenever like you or Scath or like Astro like play it, I'm like, yes, yes. I get to consume the game in a different way.
Well, I'm gonna be playing it quite a lot next month when the big update comes out. I've been thinking, I can't remember if I've said this on stream yet or not, but I'm considering, haven't decided if I'm actually gonna do it yet, but I've been considering taking a vacation, question mark, for August. Whack. The Dungeon Lounge. Welcome in, everybody. What were you guys up to? Remind me to talk about vacation, because I'm gonna forget by the time I'm done saying my raid things. Control, yeah. I haven't played that game. I should play that game. That game looks fun. I like Spooky Gun. Spooky Gun is good. We were just talking about Magic Gun. I haven't played the Alan Wake games either. They look interesting. How did your stream go? I hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles. Try and get you guys to doodle along. I'm all about, like, educating and answering questions and trying to be helpful to those who are interested in doing art of their own. So today and next week and for the month of July, we've been participating in Artfight. It's a annual art event that's basically just gamified art trades. So like you make an attack on someone by drawing one of their OCs, and they are then prompted to defend themselves by drawing one of your OCs back. and it's a really wholesome little art game to get artists to interact with one another. I like it a lot, and that's what we're doing today. This is someone else's character. Oop, hop. This one.
Yep.
She's called Rue. Magical girl fennec fox chinchilla. This is the character of one Endly Draws. Endly Draws. They raided into me a week or two ago, and we talked about Artfight, so I'm slapping them, as is tradition. Had to deal with the mold. Is that like an enemy in Control? I don't know anything about Control. I just know it's like spooky, like SCP stuff. Funky, spooky gun game. Lady with powers. Vaguely connected to Alan Wake. Or not vaguely, I suppose. Quite overtly connected to Alan Wake. But yeah, welcome in. If you need to skedaddle right away, that's perfectly okay. Don't feel obligated to stay. If you're hungry or thirsty or whatever, you just need to rest. I don't mind at all if you want to raid and run. But if anyone does feel like hanging out, I welcome you to the treehouse. We're gonna keep on doodling this funky little creature. Yeah. They're posing. All Vogue-like. Is Sailor Moon a magical girl anime? Yes, right?
Yeah.
I never thought about assigning that genre to Sailor Moon. I don't know why. My word association to magical girl is Cardcaptor Sakura.
That's fair. See, when I think about it, you're thinking Madoka.
I don't even know what that one is.
You don't know Madoka? Oh, Madoka's fucked up.
Maybe I would if you like showed me characters or whatever. I've probably seen them around, but
I'll pull one up.
I don't know it by name.
Corella, Magi, Madoka Magica is a really infamous magical girl anime. Just because it's like almost like a light horror anime.
Huh.
It's good though. It's cute. I like it. It has some cute character designs.
The author of Sailor Moon thought her series was more like Power Rangers. Is Power Rangers a magical girl anime?
Yes, I would say so. I love magical animes.
At a tangent.
They've always like really like dragged me in. I never really got into Sailor Moon. I like Sailor Moon's aesthetic and stuff, but like I tried watching the show My Friend Mariah, I couldn't get into it, and I tried watching Cardcaptor Sakura, and I couldn't get into it. But
yeah,
my god,
I wasn't super into
Tokyo
either of
Ghoul.
them. But I grew up in the age where I had to consume shows on TV, you know, and not just the one I want on demand. So I would watch Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura just because that was like what was on before Dragon Ball or not Evangelion, Escaflowne. That's what I wanted to watch, but I would watch the others just because they were there. It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it or anything. I never sought out to view them any more than that. And yeah, vacation. So briefly say that I've been working on a lot of stuff. That's why this week I managed to get 2 sketches done for Artfight, because I didn't do any of the work that I've been doing for these past couple months. I like took a week off to just breathe. Mostly because a large portion of what I need to work on right now is all audio stuff, and it kills my brain. So I took a little break. So I've been thinking, I've been feeling pretty creatively taxed as of late because of how long I've been working on my re-debut stuff. So I'm vaguely considering. I don't know if I could convince myself to take this much time off, but I am playing with the idea of not doing any art in August and just doing game streams, because there's a few things coming out and a few things that I have that I've been like waiting for excuses to play. So I feel like I could fill a month worth of time by just playing video games and take a little break from art. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna do that or not, but I've been thinking about it.
I think it could be good. I think it could be pretty epic to do that.
Yeah.
I think breaks are healthy. I say, even though I don't take a breaks myself.
Yeah. Breaks are healthy, but
Words maybe not true.
the crippling weight of societal expectation and financial ruin makes it
Weighs upon my
difficult.
shoulders. Yeah.
Ooh, we're getting there. But yeah, so we'll see. August might be a game month, because I could schedule like regular streams every week, I'm sure, with at least one other person between the like 5 people that I know play Hunt regularly. Maybe Astro, maybe Scath, maybe Raz, maybe Thick. You know, we do some Hunt once a week. I have Pseudo Regalia that I've not played. I just bought Katamari on sale during the summer event. Got some stuff that I could do.
Katamari Damacy. I wish that game could capture me in the way that it captures others. It just makes me mad. I like the music, I like the aesthetic, I like the little guys. I'm just so bad at the game that I just baby rage.
Yeah. It's a little bit like part of it. It's kind of purposefully obtuse, where like I don't think anyone is meant to be like really good at it. Yeah, I get you. I like those games. I haven't played them since the PS2. I saw it was on sale for a few bucks, and it's got good reviews, so apparently the port is like decent. Play some Katamari.
It'll be fun to watch you play it.
You know what? We're gonna take a break from Shantae. Skip that song because it was right at the end anyway. We're gonna listen to The Rolling Lonely Star, Miku. Because I thought about it, and now it's in my brain, and I want to listen to it. Oops, I'm on my VOD account. Up. Well, while I'm here, check that out, everybody. Wowee, just in case you didn't know, I have a VOD channel on YouTube. You wanna skim through my old episodes? It goes all the way back to ScribbleSupport 13. Wanna look at my cring old art? Watch me learn and produce things? Wowee.
I'm in some of those old episodes, so you can watch me big cringe too.
Yeah.
Watch us big cringe together. Friendship.
Would you please, I've clicked it like 3 times, switch account to my main account, please. I crave the Miku. Give it to me. There we go.
Give to me the funny anime girl which I seek.
There she is.
You cannot keep her from me.
I'm gonna put this on the main screen for a second. Look at this. I love this art. Look at Miku as a cousin. She's perfect. She's just a little guy.
Perfectly shaped. I love her. So, like, I don't know if you were there when you showed me the fucking Miku cup. There's like a Miku cup and she's perfect. I love her.
Yeah, I was there.
I love her so much. She's so dumb looking. The straw is a leak.
Yeah.
I love Miku. It's really funny because like I've liked Miku for so long that like I look back at my old self and I'm like, wow, I was cringe as fuck. Like, damn, did I love Miku? Like, I think I was in like 6th grade, 6th or 7th grade, and one of my teachers was like, I want you guys to draw a picture or like make a little like little collage board of what you want to be when you grow up.
I want to be
And
Miku.
I wanted to be an anime artist or manga artist or some shit. And so I drew Miku and Taito.
Nice.
I think that thing was fucking burned or buried for time somewhere, but I might still have
This is like the best song from Katamari, by the way. Fucking
it's really good.
love Rolling Star. Alrighty, almost done. We got our tail, we got our hand, we got our face. Let's go. Vibing out, listening to Miku. Rat fingies.
Hoorah! Thingy.
Rat. Yay. Very good. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. How's your supernatural?
It's good, alright. Pokemon car door is causing problems.
Oh, that hook man.
Pokemon. So
Always up to mischief.
Like, the boys are like, oh, the ghost of the Hookman. It's latching onto the Reverend's daughter, and she like, there's like there's always weird scenes where Sam talks to like a vulnerable woman that's being haunted, and he ends up kissing her, and it's like, oh, stop putting your lips on women, please stop putting lips on women. But like, she reveals that like, my dad always preaches like morality and religion. Meanwhile, he's sleeping with somebody's wife. And I'm like, damn. And so the Hookman comes and tries to get her dad. So they think that she's causing the problem. So they broke into their church where they preach, and that's where her dad is, the Reverend. And they're like literally burning every bit of silver because they salted and burned the Hookman's corpse, but like they're like, oh, gotta find the hook because it was a part of him, and that must be what's still keeping him around. But it was melted down and turned into other stuff, so they're tossing every bit of silver in the church into a fireplace.
I see.
The show's so stupid. I love it.
You. Right there. Right there. There we go. It's a good old Emerald Hill zone. Hell yeah. I know Green Hill is like the actual correct answer, but I never owned Sonic 1 as a child. I owned Sonic 2. So like this is like the quintessential Sonic song to me.
Damn it.
I think that's probably more common than not, actually. Because everyone owned Sonic 2, not Sonic 1. Because Sonic 2 became a pack-in game. So when you bought your Genesis, you got Sonic 2. They never did that with Sonic 1. At least as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure they never did it with Sonic 1. If they did, it wasn't nearly as popular. I come from a Genesis household, I tell you what. Sega does what Nintendo don't. that was an actual marketing line.
Wait, fucking really?
Yeah.
That was what down. Shut the fuck up. That's so fucking funny. This. Oh man, I miss like early marketing eras where they would like throw fucking shade at
Yeah.
the companies.
Yeah.
I miss that. You know, just sit there. Now they just sue each other. They don't have fun anymore.
I come from Atlanta. Nah, that's Astrofel.
I come from a land down there. Is it bad now that whenever I hear that song I think of Astrofel? Not a bad thing. I just think of our special little guy.
Yeah. Wait a minute. That one. Okay. Get to bed. All right. Good night, Magna.
Good night.
Flip. I forgot her stockings and her gloves. Oopsie. I remembered that line, but none of the other ones apparently. Oh, these two. Goddamn. size did I use for that? 5 boop. For gore.
Or 4.
Need that goddamn new Shantae game to come out just so that I can steal its soundtrack. All right, is that everything? Aside from her face. No. Forgot her stockings again, even though I just pointed out that I forgot her stockings. There we go. Alrighty. I think now we're good. Ooh, her face. I've never tried to render a character where their eyelashes are not black. So that'll be interesting. See how that turns out. And I'm gonna need colors. Try picking from our super saturated palette. I think that will lend itself well to what I'm trying to do here with this like super bright and bubbly magical girl. Okie dokie. Oh boy.
Probably.
Doke. Let's do that here. Or
Oh my god, that bug. I saw a my Intra. I was talking to Intra night. Intra talked about seeing TikTok of like, it's like a really old Panic at the Disco song in the background, but it's like, born to be a teen in 2024, but like, or like destined to be in 2024 or some shit like that. It's like, but I want to be a teen from 2015, and it's just like a bunch of stupid like Tumblr shit, and I'm like, why are we romanticizing fucking Tumblr and shit? Stop this. If I physically felt harm come to my person of someone like being like, oh my god, I wish I was born back then. It's like, no. This is how it feels when people are like, I was born during the wrong generation. This is how it feels. This is awful. Like, I gotta find it. I gotta like look find my peepers. Cause psychic damage to my person in real life. But Intra talked about it, and I was like, oh, that sounds awful. And then I got it on my For You page, and I sent it to them like, you fucker, you cursed me. You cursed me.
Fool, you can't discuss something on the internet. All the algorithms are listening to you.
Forced to be a teenager in 2024, born to be a teenager in 2014, 2017, and it's like the Vine logo and like Musically and like AO3 and a bunch of like other like stupid
God, I
shit.
forgot about fucking
Dead
Musically
Phil,
already.
Like, red hair Markiplier. Fucking. Oh, it hurts.
I like judging the era of Markiplier by what fucking color his hair is.
Red hair. I think red hair Markiplier was probably one of the most obnoxious ones. This is when he was like really hamming it up for like the like lol random XD. I'm so glad we evolved past red hair Markiplier because I don't know if I'd be able to survive. I genuinely like can't go back and watch his like videos when he was like in that era because it harms me too much.
I still picture him with red hair. I'm not a Markiplier consumer, but like you say Markiplier and the picture that gets beamed into my brain is him with like red tips. That's what I imagine.
In my mind, I still see Jacksepticeye with green hair. So I'm shaking your hand.
Oofs.
Goofies.
Get our little teepsies. I never know what to do, like, inside the mouth. I draw the teeth, and then I'm like, now what? Like, should the tongue be showing? Should I do, like, uvula? I don't know enough about the inner mouth. Do you have tongue?
I like to draw tongue, so it
Don't
like
look
adds
bad.
a little bit of interest to the mouth. But I also know a lot of people don't draw tongue.
Don't look bad. Maybe a little more of a... Yeah. All right, and she's got these. I don't know where this comes from, but like, I'm not a designer. Well, I am. I didn't design this character. I'm interested to know why she got them cheek scales. What them scales do. She's a chinchilla and a fox. Neither of those things got scales. But is this like a D&D character? Did something happen that gave her scales? Why she got the scales? Must know. Must know the scale
I need
lore.
more answers. Oh my god. Bad luck. I went to the grocery store yesterday. That's how I got my crackers. And I was in the check aisle with my mom. And I check out first, but I have like less items. And my mom looks down. She finds a crisp 50 on the ground. And she goes to give it to the cashier lady. And in my mind, I'm like, bitch, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? That's free $50. And so I'm like, oh, that's mine. And she looks at me. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. So I got a free $50.
Sick.
Why the fuck would you give it to the cashier? The gods gave you a gift and you spit upon their mouth. What the fuck?
I'd give it to I'd give it to someone. I'd give it to someone if someone dropped it. Like, I'm not just gonna yoink it, but no, I wouldn't give it to the cashier. And you know, I can give you some insight, having worked retail my whole youthful life. They get in just as much trouble if their drawer is over than if their drawer is under. So like,
yeah,
if you just hand someone money that shouldn't have been in that drawer and they put it in that drawer, that cashier is gonna get in trouble.
yeah.
And $50 is a pretty substantial amount to be over by.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure for most establishments, like it's like if you're $5 over or under, you get written off.
Yeah. Hey, Roma.
It's like, girl, no. But I thought it was a 20. I realized it was a 50. And so I just said, oh, that's mine. But then, like, in the car, Mom's like, well, that was a 50. And I was like, what do you mean that's a 50? What? So I have a 20 in my wallet. So I have $70. Hard, cold cash.
Nice.
That hasn't been a thing in my wallet for, like, years.
Yeah, I can't remember the last
I'm
time.
on top of the
Actually, I
world
can.
right
That's a
now.
lie. It was Mari's wedding. Mari's wedding was the first time I kept cash on me in, like, probably 10 years before that.
Yeah.
But, you know, just to be extra sure that I would be able to do something, like, I don't know, my fucking bank decides that, oh, you tried to buy a bottle of water in a different state, time to lock your account. You know, like, I thought it would be a wise to have money just in case.
I still gotta pay you to put on Glasstra back for all the Ubers and shit y'all did.
Ain't I'm gonna worry about that.
I will, though. So my friends were very kind that entire trip, and I was very poor because I spent all my money on plane tickets.
We all just wanted to make sure that everybody could be there.
Yeah. I'm still like fighting myself for buying that like fucking nearly $40 Guy Fieri sandwich in the fucking airport. That sandwich was not worth it.
Yeah.
You fucking remember that? Well,
I remember you telling me about it. I don't think I ever saw you with it, but I remember you telling me about it. I don't know if we were together yet when you purchased that.
Oh, I know. I think you had just like boarded your flight. I think. because I think it was me, Spiddle, like it was our group, and then the Mari, Alfie, etc. group.
Oh, was this when we were between
we all like
states?
were sitting in our terminal. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I was in like a separate area.
Yeah.
Because I had pre-booked my flight beforehand and it missed out on the Trev mass booking the flights to the house area. I flew my own. So I wasn't with you guys, yeah.
I think, wait, what airport was that? Was that the Burbank airport?
I think so.
I don't remember. Yeah, if you ever go to the Burbank airport in fucking California, do not go to the Guy Fieri sandwich area. These sandwiches are expensive. And I had already like gotten the sandwich and started
everything
the transaction, I was too nervous to like back out.
That's a travel tip. Do everything you can to not eat at an airport.
I was just so hungry, despite the fact that like previously we had gone to McDonald's and like ordered too many nuggets.
They're gonna get you on the bottled water. There's nothing you can do about that. But like, try and have like snacks on your carry-on or something like to hold you over. Like, if it's not a super long flight, just like do everything you can to not eat a meal in flight or at the airport. They are so fucking overpriced. It's absurd.
I can't believe you bought one there, you masochist. I didn't know it's Strobo. I was led in by Guy Fieri's warm face. I used to love Guy Fieri until I found out he likes Trump.
Does he?
Yeah, he's a Trumper.
Gross. Fat Bug's political opinions revealed live on stream.
Oh, how much did you pay? I think I paid like I think it was like 30. It might have been lower, but in my mind, it like the mental note is like nearly $30 for a sandwich. I think a juice and a bag of chips.
That's.
It was a decent sandwich. Not $40 nearly. I was hungry. I was a hungry boy. I was starving. I was just eating myself on the IHOP for days. I wanted to see.
We did eat at that IHOP like 3 times.
We ate at IHOP 3 times, and 2 of them was with Zeus. Zuzi was our saving grace in California. My God, was he our saving grace?
He's a good dude.
I love Zuzi. I'm surprised I survived the walk back from the Goodwill.
Yeah, that was a tough time.
I miss my friends.
Me and Spadoinkle had to hype Ray up as we walked from our hotel to like a little shopping center. We had food at the IHOP and then we went shopping at like the Goodwill. We had to like pep talk Ray because Ray wanted to stop and like rest, and we were all like, no, if we stop and rest, we're gonna be trapped out here in the California heat and we're gonna get sunburned and miserable, and it's hot, and we just need to get back to the hotel. We need to keep going. We just need to keep going.
I'm wearing terrible shoes for walking. I made so many mistakes.
You know the IHOP we're referring to? Yeah, I don't remember the name of the street we were on, but it was like a fairly main road. We weren't in Burbank. It was Santa Clarita is the town that we were staying in. That's okay to say because nobody like lives there.
It's near like a ramen shop and like a Goodwill and like a grocery store, and you slip under a fucking. That's normal. That's a normal thing.
I bit my inner lip.
I miss my friends.
I have a sore spot on my inner lip now.
I have a sore spot on my upper lip because I bit it earlier. It's like I quite enjoyed going to California. There are a lot of things. I need to like
Yeah, there's
acquire
certainly a
the money
lot
to,
more
go down and
stuff
see
to do out there.
friends.
It's a shame we didn't have more time to do any of it.
Didn't you complain about your back pain afterwards? I'm an overweight person who is in their 20s who has health issues. I am going to complain about my body at multiple points. But yes, I had no back support. I don't like sharing beds with people. I have intimacy issues. I don't want to sleep next to a person. I'll sleep in a room with a person, but I want to be on the floor. I was gonna ask because I'm used to like some places like giving you like cots or whatever. I was gonna they didn't have cots. It was a Super 8. They didn't have cots.
Yeah, no, we were staying at a very cheap hotel.
I am dedicated to the I need to go down and see you in Sprinkle at some point, even though like you guys like. So we literally
me and
owe you
Spadoinkle
Korean
live within
barbecue.
like
I
driving
quite literally,
distance
like,
of each other. Like that's an easy do. It's getting you down here that's the issue.
I could take a fucking Greyhound down probably, dude.
Take a train.
I
take the
genuinely
Amtrak.
want to come down and see you guys and like buy you Korean barbecue.
I don't know if there's any Korean barbecue places near me down here. Probably somewhere.
I think there's one near Spadoinkle.
Yeah, I mean, we don't live
I know
like
there are people in Spadoinkle's area.
we're not you know hanging out on weekends. It's like a 3 or 4 hour drive, but that's like cool, you know. For like a weekend.
It's like state lines in the mix. You have to go across state lines.
There is a state between me and Spadoinkle, yes.
So like going down to where you guys are is more doable than going across the country to California again.
Yeah. That feels weird to have outlines on my eyelashes. That's what we're doing.
Sorry, I'm in big yapper mode now because the coffee's kicking in.
Juxtaposition. Yeah, it that goes both ways, Rain Dog. It baffles me every time I hear someone in the UK say like, I can't go there, it's so far. It's like a 2-hour drive. And I'm like, bitch. That's some people's work commute. What do you mean? Some people do that literally every day. I don't think 3 to 4 is a short drive. That's definitely a long time to be sitting on your ass driving, but it's not an undoable.
It's doable
thing for the sake of having some fun for a day or two.
I would kill to have my friends a mere 3 to 4 hour drive away.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have 3 of us are on the east coast of the United States. 1 of us is on the west coast of the United States. And 1 of us is in Australia.
This is what Astro is the problem child.
Alrighty, I think that is a sketch. Or lines, rather. I'm gonna do the pattern on the clothes in color. Not seeing any major lines that are missing. I think we're good. She just needs her eyeball. How do I want to do this?
Astro.
Hmm?
Meta was like, I'm curious how much your flight was, Astro. Ash was like, ha, 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 ha.
Money.
Money. A painful amount at that.
We lost our Australian for a couple hours too. That was an adventure.
Yeah.
So Astro had no
We, like,
means of
we split up.
communication because, you know, SIM cards don't work in other fucking countries. So Astro's flight, I guess, got like delayed or rerouted or whatever, where he arrived a lot later than he was expected, and like not quite at the terminal we expected him to be at. So we were just like, we were sitting at like the LAX like transport terminal hub, just like asking people like, hey, did like someone of this ticket number come through here? Like, have you seen this Australian?
Well, I think I think 3 of us like went into a car with and like drove trying to like go to a different area.
Yeah, we
And then got
split
when he
up
was
like
there.
Scooby-Doo style to try and find fucking Astro in LAX. Yeah, it had to be LAX. That was our only choice. Like international to California, that's your only choice. Astro needed to go to LAX. That was a tribulation. LAX does suck.
Oh my god. On the day where we all had to fly out, fucking me and Bad Bug left the earliest because our flights were early, and like the traffic was actually fucking insane. I almost missed my flight.
we both almost missed our flights home, me and Ray, because there was like an insane fucking car accident on the road at like 6 a.m. and fucking on the highway to LAX.
Super early too. We left super early.
Yeah, well, thank God the Uber driver arrived like 45 minutes earlier than I scheduled him to, and he was just like, yeah, it's chill, I'll just like sit here until you're ready. And I was like, well, I guess we could like go now. You want to just go now? And we were like, yeah, sure. So we went like pretty significantly early, and that was earlier than I planned, and I planned early. Like I want to be at the airport like at least an hour before my flight departs, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to be there early, and then we left even earlier than that, and I boarded my plane and we took off like 15 minutes later. Like it was close. Ray was even closer because Ray had to go through the fucking baggage check line.
I checked my bag in way too late, so I arrived in I'm gonna say that I don't fucking care, Boston Airport, or in the Boston Airport, waited like half an hour for my bags, and I found out my bag like didn't get on my plane, so I had to go back the next day after I found out I had COVID to go get my bags.
Yeah.
Thankfully, they were able to send it up to an airport much closer to where I live, so I didn't have to go all the way back down to Boston.
Yeah.
But like, it was a nightmare.
Alrighty. Onward to color.
I like traveling, it's fun. Despite the tribulations, I quite enjoy traveling.
Yeah, I wish I could afford to travel. I would do it a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe someday.
Okay. someone in the Greece needs to just fucking blow up insanely so like we can
Yeah.
all do a trip. Get like an insane amount of fuck you money and just go on a trip somewhere. Going to her forest and recording a body. Good idea, dude. Become an epic kick streamer and like go into public and just be a nuisance. You'll get famous, I promise. And not punched in your face.
And I suppose I should do the stripes now because I'm going to cover the draft. So what color are the stripes going to be? Guess they're going to be like gold. Start with a base like around here. Drama, you're welcome to come join if you want. You don't gotta draw if you don't want to. Gotta get the Astro corner set up. You guys don't have to be invited. The fact that you can see the room that I'm in is your invitation. But I will prompt you nonetheless. Starting to think Astroma's a vampire? Yeah. Maybe. I want to watch Renfield. I want to see.
Nick Cage movie?
Yeah.
That one's so good. I genuinely love that movie. It was really good.
You watched that on the plane? You'd not say it's good. Nick Cage movies are a different metric.
Astrophel, you just looked me in my eyes and spat in my face.
I'm not here for
a campy Cage movie isn't good.
Yeah, I'm not here for cinematic mastery. I'm here for funny.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was really fun. It was fun and silly. It had a good sound. I think the only downside is it has Aquafina that removes like
Why is Aquafina in
point off
fucking
the-
everything right now?
I don't know.
What like dark Hollywood contract is happening where Aquafina is in literally every movie? She's not even like
I don't know.
good. I don't think she's
not even
terrible, but
funny.
like she doesn't need to be. I don't even know who she is. Like, she's a singer? Is that
I
what
think
she
she
is?
was a rapper. I think she was a rapper? Question mark. What their bottle. Okay. Renfield has a lot of really good shots. I'm not gonna spoil anything, honestly, because you haven't seen it. Has a lot of really cool shots. Like, a lot of the set design is really cool. I think Nicolas Cage puts on a really cool act. Like, it genuinely, for me at least, it hits a lot of points where in a movie where I enjoy. So it's like a lot of good things together.
Yeah.
I'll watch it with you. I quite enjoyed it.
I wish
But also, you're talking to the motherfucker who loves Supernatural, so my taste in things is already questioned.
I wish we watched more stuff. I want to have more movie nights.
Yeah.
Gotta get through the glist.
The list. It grows so often.
Still gotta see Sonic 2,
We don't.
Venom 2.
Yeah.
God save me, I can't
Gotta
follow
see
this
Hoodwink.
curve. Oh, you're so large. Look out, Beret.
Oh. Rise and grind, every pony. It's another day, another sleigh. And tonight, it's everyone's favorite Twitch show, ScribbleSupport. As much as I'd love to stay and draw Astrophel look maxing with a low taper fade, I can't stay and yap long, everyone. The battle bus is dropping the Tilted Towers tomorrow, and I need to prepare for the Phantom Tax. So I'm just here to act as one of the two wolves in you and riz up Bat Thug. So before the imposter gets me, remember to subscribe to the GOAT, Gyatbug Doodles, using Twitch Prime and MousePay to claim your netherite ingots and become Skibidi today. Anyway, I gotta get back to my mewing streak. Chat, don't be sussy bakas, and enjoy your evening, Pogchamps.
Oh.
I think we should remove Astroma's access to this channel. Can somebody please clip the entirety of that? That was gold. I think I blacked out of rage. I love you so much, Astroma. This is so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love you know, in the spirit of the show, to try and prompt creativity and lower the mental barrier to entry. How Astroma took my invitation to join Voice as a prompt to write the most cursed thing they could.
Life is beautiful. Thank you for gracing us with your presence for but a mere moment, Astronomy. You've given us such skibidi wisdom. What is skibidi? You fucking named it. What is skibidi? I'm killing you with bricks.
Sigma support and Gyatbug Doodles. Motherfucker.
I'm so glad you got the entirety of their speech and the. I think we should remove Storm's access. That's perfect. That's a perfect fucking. That's a perfect clip. Holy shit.
I hope whoever we raid into tonight has the thing where it automatically plays clips and it plays that.
Oh my god. Another day, another slave.
All right. Skin color. She's a bit dark. Somewhere around there. Beep. Boop. Bop, bip. There's a skin show. No skin color on her inner ear. Got her
Where'd the skin at?
face. Skin there. There and there.
if I ever meet any of you in person, there's at least a 30% chance one of you will beat me to death on sight, so I'm trying to get that right to 50%. It'll be Astrophil. The Astros have to fight to the death to see which one is the stronger one. Who'll inherit pawn sauce? The stronger Astro. Clearly.
Alright, we gotta check for crust. Gotta decrust her. There's some crust right there. Can't have that. Nope, that's lion crust. Lion crust. Ah, fuck. Die, you bitch. There we go.
On the slippery little thing, I'll go for your ankles and show you the true meaning of crispy.
I want... If there's ever to be an Astro collab, I want it to be, like, Minecraft Hunger Games or something.
Yes! We just need, like, a Zoomer collab where, like, the Zoomers need to, like, get together and, like, do Zoomer things. Like, play Minecraft Hunger Games and watch Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity Toilet. Have you ever
Alright.
seen Astrophel and Astroma in the same room?
That's never happened.
Foreshadowing is totally not a literary device.
You watching fires in here? Can't be having that.
Have you guys heard of the Homestuck convention happening soon?
Other one?
It's called Sock On.
Oh.
Suck on these nuts. It's actually called that though. It's actually called that.
Oh.
Which I think is pretty funny. It's stuck at HomeCon, but the abbreviation is Sock On.
Uh-huh.
Can we demonstrate Bay Ray? Oh. You wouldn't do that to me, I'm just a little guy.
will simply engage my chakras and you will not be able to lift me.
I've covered myself in animal lard. You cannot grab me. I am too slippery.
Yeah, defenestrate means to throw someone out a window. Good bot!
Oh my god, Sari. Sari's really been on top of it lately. They must have like updated it. Oh, thank you. Gift to Saribot.
Good bot.
At for gore. Got some crust. Got some crust up here. Look. Some up here too then. Yep. Why are you scratching them Crayola crayons for? What are you doing? All kinds of orange under your fingernails.
I like the yellow crayons. They taste the best.
How does it know to use my sad emote? How'd it do that?
Wait, that's so cool. Wait, what happens if we call it good bot? It does nothing. It does nothing.
I kinda liked its emotes though. I like the little robot. I like that though. That's cute.
It was cute. I like that a lot.
Wow. Thank you, Red Dog. Hype train. Saribot based hype train. Imagine. What am I doing? Where am I? Is that the same color? It is. That one. Ba-ba-da-ba. Let's do a flesh layer before we move on to clothes. Don't know if we have a good mouth color here. See that? Try that. Where else she got pink beans? On that grind set. Oop, I missed this. Missed a spot. Ooh. Actually. Flesh is over the teeth. Grab that. There we go. What color are her lips? Her lips. Good night, Strumma. Whack. Ah. Died. How am I gonna do this? Let's do that. That'll do. All right. What else she got? She got Lippy. Lip. Save. Looking for suitable color for lip. See that? It's not terrible. I think I'd like it darker skin. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, I think that is everything that is part of her body. We have the hair, we have the skin, we have the flesh tone. I'll work the eyes. We got the teeth. Oh, her scales. Her scales are like a purpley blue kind of color. Maybe we just snag like that color right there. Oh, crust spotted. Now I think her body is complete. I think. I want to do her nails too, but I can do that later because it's probably going to involve line color as well. I think the scales should be a little darker actually. Yeah, it's better. Hey, eyeballs. Straight up black with that. All right, she's got these really... I actually think I shouldn't have this line. But maybe I'll just set it to like a blend mode. Oh, wait, what? I got those layers mixed up. That's the pupil line. That's the iris line. All right, yeah, her irises are not like strongly separated from her sclera. So let's try and I guess like maybe that paintbrush that I've been liking, was it Simple Water? Which, I don't remember what brush I was using. Why is that not doing anything? Hello? Why is this layer not doing anything? Huh? Oh, right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Was there a link to this, OC? Yeah. Bup. That for you. Listen. All right, try that again now. That's close. Need those irises a bit more yellow. Set to like overlay. Get rid of this on the outside. We get rid of that line. Oh, there's a bit of grossness hiding under there. Let's blend that away. Yeah. There we go. Here's her eyeballs. Right. Her tongue should be a little darker too. That. We're gonna mix our own color. I'm tired of being bound to the restrictions of this palette.
I tire. No longer shall these shackles of color schemes restrict me.
Song too chill. I feel like I heard that one already. God, I need new music. Still. That's it. Yeah, there she is. Alright, the skin is in the ballpark, but not quite. She's a bit more orange, lighter. Somewhere around there. All right, that's more on track. And I don't want to think, so we're just gonna open Ren. I believe Ren is the one we made a little gold palette for rendering all that gold. Show me the gold. Hello,
Show
Ren.
me the
Yeah,
door.
there's the colors. Give me those colors. We're just gonna steal those. All right. While I have that in my palette, let's do gold. We'll do all those guys now. Oh. All right. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. All right, that's a very Egyptian thing to put like turquoise right on to the gold. Do I have a turquoise color in here? Yes, I do. I'm gonna make that the color of her hair ribbons. Turquoise. There's a lot of vowels in there. Color of her hair ribbons and probably the color of some of the patterns on her bangles. I have no idea what I'm gonna do as a background on this piece. That's a problem for future Batbug. Ooh, maybe her nails could be turquoise too. What do you think of that? I like that immediately, yes. Yes, bitch. These. We're looking at the underside of the finger here. God, she's slaying. Fuck. I guess why don't we go back to that color that we were using for her hair, which was somewhere. This color? Probably that color. Use that for her shirt. Shirt, blouse, dress, thing. Clothed garment. I also don't like this color. It needs to be warmer, a little darker. That's it. More sandy. Okay. And then everything black. Where did I put the layer for the stream? Where's the layer for the stripes? It ended up in the I folder. Whoops. Whole bunch of her outfit is black, but we're not going to use black. We're going to use something close to black. Something more purpley. And like that. Try that. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That looks pretty good, if I do say so myself. Alrighty. Is that flats? Are we done? No, we need like patterns and colors on her jewelry. But other than that, we are done. You know what? Why don't we take the idea of those stripes and we can add just a little bit of... Oop. What's that? We can add a little bit of interest to her clothing. We can put like stripe on the edge of her shirt as well. Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing to the gold? Oops. We need some pattern on there. I kind of like what the original had, which was just like a knurled kind of texture. I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with this, but we're going to try anyway. Cross hatching. I just like super cheat. You know? What determines the size? Biz brush size. What if we just... Yeah, you know? That ain't bad. Keep skipping it. Yeah. Get a little texture in there. What am I looking at here? That part and that part. Well, let's not do them both at the same time. Going the other way. There we go. What part of that? I guess this whole part? Separate that out. Fine, give me the angle again. No. Oh well. There we go. Manually. That. And I like in the original picture, we have... what brush can I use for that? Let's just mash that down really small. What makes a line similar to this? There we go. Wrong. Why would that not? There we go. Doesn't need to be perfect, but just, you know, kinda respect the perspective. Little bit. Okay, good night, Travel.
Good night, Travel.
The song that goes bing bang bing. Oh fuck, we have been streaming for more than 7 hours. My playlist has looped. Heck. Ah, dang it. Alright, I like that. Let's just take all of it and duplicate it a couple times so that it actually shows up. Yep, we like that. And now we're gonna make it a dark color as if it is carved into the gold. Like so, yes. Very good, that. And then maybe there's just like a couple little gemstones. Fuck my gems and jewels. There a more Egyptian shape? Maybe scarab? A little beetle? Little guy? Little jeweled boy?
Little fella.
Yeah.
fucking random bing bang got me, dude. I wasn't expecting to just go bing bang.
It's the song that goes bing bang bing. To do it.
I know, just caught me off guard.
But I want to copy the whole layer. I just want to copy that. Don't like that, actually. I think it might be fine with just the patterns. Alrighty. Where are we with you? Are your flats done? I think perchance they are. This character doesn't have dark eyeshadow. But what if they did? Maybe turquoise eyeshadow? Perchance. Barely see it. But it's there. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's a thing. My computer's been yelling at me to upgrade. Fucking hate it. I'm going to wait literally as long as I humanly can, because Windows 11 stinky. They'll work good.
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
Alrighty, I think that's good. So now comes the rendering. We turn all that off, we bring our draft back. Ended up not needing that. Sketch. Oh, we're not the sketch, we'll get the draft. There we are. With the 3D layer. There she is. Yep, that's still about the light I want to use, so we're gonna take you up here. You don't need your jewelry on. Well, yeah, sure, why not? We got the light. We need you with a posterization filter. Yes. Get posterized, idiot. There, that gives us an idea. We'll merge that. This is now light reference. And you go off into the corner with you. There we go. And we can start rendering light and shadow. But before we do that, I need to use the bathroom again. I'll be back in just a minute. Get up, stretch your legs, refill your water, take care of yourselves. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Wah. What's really about throw for? What the hell are you doing?
I was looking.
I think all I got on there right now
Taking a
is
peek.
snacks.
Bars. It's cheap bars.
Up, up. Alrighty. Yeah, blatant shadow, I guess. I think her eyes are not. Etos.
Fucking, I'm on episode 9 of Supernatural, and there's like this effect that happens where it's like a ghost on fire, and you can just tell it's a fucking like green screen morph suit. It's so fucking funny. It's all done, but it's just like a green screen morph suit.
There we go. That's better. Little tweak there. Yeah. More gold. Less red. Cool. Alright. We need some extra lines. Right in here. Need some cloth pinching. How do we do that? Ooh. Clothing. Hard. Can I get a picture of a woman with like a loose top on the belt? Such that the loose top is billowing over the belt.
Help me, internet. Give me. Need cloth reference because it's tiny.
Some shapes. So like. Yeah, that'll do. Bold. That works. That's enough. Thank you, internet. Saved me. What do we have open here? We have a million things open. Bring back that bracelet. We might use that for lighting reference. Fantasy tangent anymore. Yeah. Yeah. The cool, pony thing you posted. This chat.
Isn't it? Twilight Sparkle, she was emo and sad. Wow.
Alright,
For people who can't see it, it's like an AU of Twilight Sparkle where she gets sad if all her friends are dead. It's pretty fucking epic.
I think the
It's really good.
eyeshadow is I like the color separation though. Maybe we take this color. Yeah. Dark eyeshadow makes everything better. This is my wisdom. Need to be that dark. Give it some separation. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Shadow time. We're gonna need to figure out what the hell I'm doing with the background. Probably just nonsensical magical things. Stars and such. And she's standing in the light. So, you know what? We're gonna do some important research. We're gonna go to Google. We're gonna go to YouTube. And we're gonna search.
The YouTubes.
Come on, YouTube, you can do it. We're gonna search magical girl transformation. 347 video long playlist of magical girl transformations. Jesus Christ. Well, let's skim through this. We're gonna look over here. I just want to see if there's some like common trends of colors. She just does it in like a screen wipe. We're gonna skim through a couple of these. Some old ass anime. Yeah, I'm thinking like this. We got little moons, we got little circles, hearts, and stars. That's good, that's good. Not this one. Oh yeah, that's good. Like a crystal texture, kinda. Like a gemstone background. I like that.
My fucking gemstones.
My fucking gemstones!
My jewels.
Yeah, okay. I like that. See, yeah. Alright, that gives me some ideas. So we're gonna take... Do I have like a gemstone background by chance? Is that a thing that I can get? Hey, CSP. Crystal. Show me your wares. Show me your goods.
Such.
Show me image material. Yeah, yeah, there we go, like that one. Or like that. I think we'll steal... Yeah, not a whole lot of choices. We're taking this one. Nice. Give to me. I don't think it'll be blue. I think we're gonna make it much darker and more like purple. But that's a good texture. Even the same size as my canvas. Look at that. Wow. All right. So we're gonna go over that with a hue set luminosity. We're gonna make you purple. Something like that. Maybe we try it with an oak. has entered the treehouse. Someone with no name. Oh, it says it in the feed. That's weird. Glitterits. Oh, glitter tits. Glitter tits, welcome. What am I looking for? I need color reference from you. This. Give to me. We're gonna use this purple. I like this like royal blue color. I guess, you know, might as well just apply that color here. Alright, background, that color. And we're gonna use that, oops. Why isn't it letting me, there we go. Multiply, linear burn. Burn's a good one. Oh, God. Linear burn. See if we take another copy of this and set it to something lowy. Color dodge, and we just lower that like a whole lot. I want to get some of the formally. We invert you. Invert you. Why aren't you inverting? Rasterize you. Invert you. There we go. Set that to gray. Slap that in there. Get rid of the white. Invert you again.
The ladies love it when I invert myself.
Up inverting. Set that to lighten. Add glow. White. I wanted. Do maybe, let's go back to before I took away the white. We're gonna increase your contrast first. Want a lot of white in here. Want to remove most of that picture. Ah! Trying to bone me? Can't do that. I'm Ace. Get out of here. Welcome in, Thick.
Thick.
Are you doing, Balder Galder today? Did you fix your save?
Are we back to
Valheim?
Baldur?
I guess not.
Yeah.
There we go, that's what I wanted. There we go, that's what I wanted. Yes! Yes! Just doing Valheim on Friday? Yeah. I hope you guys had fun. This one. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome everybody, I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles, try and get you guys to doodle along. I'm drawing this magical girl, trying to conceptualize a background to further procrastinate rendering light and shadow. But we just did a little diving on YouTube to pick out some magical girl transformations to draw inspiration from. Just got to the last area for now. Like, are they still developing? Like they're coming out with more stuff still? Still updating it? Cool, cool. Alright, I like that. Missing out on a bit of the brightness. Let's bring some of that back. Maybe we do use this. Just blur it like a lot. There's 2 to 3 more biomes because it's done. I see. And now if we take that whole thing and shift it. Ooh, I kind of like that. I was aiming for a purple, but that pink kind of rocks. More like royal blue, more purpley, higher saturation, lower brightness. Something like that. I kind of want... Yeah, I don't know. Right?
You know, every time I use vectors, it blows my mind, because I'm like, oh my god, this is why Backlog uses vectors. It fucking rules. But then whenever I do other work, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna use vectors, I'm just gonna use rasterized layers. When will I learn?
The effects are too intense. But I like the shape of it. Maybe we can pull that down some. A pink. There we go. Maybe not linear burn. Darken works, multiplies better. Oh. I want to dull those high points a bit. Ooh, pin light's nice. Yeah, pin light is working for me. Shift this again. About there, maybe. I'm gonna crank the saturation. Take away full saturation. That's good, right? A little darker, lighter. We're getting there. Maybe I should add some of the effects first, because the point is for the effects to have something to pop against. So we need some, like, hearts and sparkles and shit. Ah. Do I have a shape for heart? We have this heart pattern. Sure, let me see that. Let's see if I can get something that just does what I want it to do while we wait for that to download. What if I just type in magical girl? Gives me some poses. Gives me some objects. Moonbeam star set. That's something. I already have stars, though. It's the hearts and moon shapes that I want. Hearts. Not sold on these. Heart particle, maybe? That's a lot. Now, I'd really like them to be hollow. Like this, but more regular, rounded. Those are cute. Yeah, those are cute. Give them. Hello, Gez.
I can't.
Wouldst thou care to come into the treehouse? Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Oh, it's not free, though. I do have some points, though, but maybe... do I buy this? Yeah, that's fucking perfect. Yeah, give it to me. Gimme. Alright. I think we'll just make do with what we have there. How do I feel about that? Yeah, yeah, that's kind of cute. Maybe make that a little more subtle. Now this is a brush, so I guess we throw that under effect. Yeah. Oops. Tipped over my derper peeper.
Derper peeper.
Alright. Does this or does this not actually take color? It doesn't appear to. That's fine. We need much less density than that. Particle size, we want randomized. Let's throw a few of those around. And did I make a brush out of the stars, or are they still just an image material? I think just an image. Oh, there is a brush. I don't have this in here already, do I? No. Let's give us like nice bright yellow.
Ruffles hurt the Bay Ray.
Yeah. Come on.
Ruffles cause psychic harming bad damage to the Bay Ray. Fighting for my life. Go.
Right, deviate. Direction of particle, random. Particle size. Ooh, no, don't be tied to. Oh no, it's random. Stroke gap. Much higher. Just kind of have to keep hitting this until it looks right, because they're being randomly placed. It's okay. Maybe. Oh, should definitely be on a separate layer than the hearts, though. All right, we're starting over. Stars. Hate how they keep on generating on top of themselves. There we go. Don't want those touching. Come on. There we go. Get rid of that. That'll do. Spread these. All right, there we go. Stars. Hearts.
I do know that in this episode of Supernatural, they're in like a haunted asylum, and Sam said the term "this place is orbing like crazy," and that's my favorite thing now.
Bro, he's fucking orbing out in here, dude.
Orbing like crazy, dude. Fuck.
Favorite part of the movie when he said it's orbing time and then orbed all over those guys.
He orbed so hard.
Please, sir, I desperately want just one heart. There we go. There we go. I think the stars need a little bit more. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna blur it. We're gonna set that to add glow. Yeah, there we go. Fucking magical girl as fuck, man. Shit. All right, and then lastly, we're gonna go all the way above the figure, and we're just gonna go steal from there because I did that already. Boom. Some generic sparkles. Yeah. Copy paste those. Yeah. Copy paste them again. Blur them. Throw some Gaussian blur on that shit. Fuck. Add glow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make these blue. Hey, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
That blue doesn't look very blue. Maybe the add glow needs to be blue as well. There we go. Yeah, look at him. He's so goddamn glamorous. Art pattern can come out a little more. Yeah. Alright, give me one more hue set over that whole ass thing. Let's find a contrast that actually looks good. Should these be like transparent a little bit? Maybe should they not be like full color? Maybe they get a glow too. Let's make everything glow. Do like that actually. Pretty good right there. All right, so now let's get this contrast where I want it. Should you be dark? Put all these in a folder called particles. No, can't fade them away. Need to be bright. I guess it makes sense to be brighter, so let's not darken it by too much. About there. Higher saturation. I like this lavender kind of color. We go more blue or more pink. The pink is like ultra cute, but I feel it's kind of bright and hard to look at her against. What do you think? Bee-wee, help. Bear's dead.
What?
Help me.
I
I
can
want
help you. Hold on.
opinion.
I look. I'm looking.
Do you think
Ooh.
this like pink, or do you think somewhere like in here, like a kind of lavender?
My stream is glitching on second.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be a few seconds before you see the change. I'll just keep switching back and forth.
Ooh.
Pink, lavender. I don't know why I'm
Ooh, this is
saying it.
hot. I think both look really good. You already have a lot of like cool toned stuff, because like the blue, like the really dark, almost bluish hue. Part of me wants to say the pink, so it brings some like warmth, but I think both look really good.
That's
But
an
the pink
adjustment
gives
layer,
that,
so I
like,
can just
that, like,
toggle that on and off.
whimsical- The
Well-
pink gives that very whimsical, like magical girl like color.
Yeah.
I like the pink.
Set that to there.
My vote is
I can just toggle between those two. Maybe she gets an outline that's like the same color as these sparks and her jewelry. What if I give her an outline? Oh, that rules actually. Yep. Okay. There we go. That helps keep her separated from the background. All right. Render time. So this is adorable, but it's burning my eyes. We're gonna turn all that off for a minute. Ugh.
Oh, the outline looks super fucking cool. Holy shit.
Actually, I kind of like the simplicity of just that, honestly. Maybe we can... The stars look... yeah, that's much nicer on the eyes, actually. The stars, however... Let's just bring these out of this folder. Yeah.
Oh, the blue is really good looking too, actually. Holy shit.
Tone them down a little. It's just the stars. Let's separate these. This is arts. This is stars. Maybe the stars should be a different color. What if they were like this? No, it's a little too blue. The hearts to be more magenta than purple. quite giving me. There it is. Okay. Yeah, as opposed to this. Man, I don't know. Shit, it's hard. I think I like the pink better with all of the particles, but if I turn everything off, I kind of dig just the blue with the sparkles. A couple of these. Oops. I don't like these, like, super tiny ones. Just get rid of those. Some of this. Damn it. That one. Maybe even darker on this blue. Or this color.
I am looking. I am perceived.
Okay, yeah, so now the choice is between this with the flat color background and just the sparkles, or going like turbo magical girl.
Oh, the really dark blue looks really good with the outline too. Fuck. I like both.
Yeah, me too.
There's
I
so
don't
many
know.
good options.
I'll just save that for now. I know I at least like this, so maybe it'll look it'll hit my eye different when we add like shadow and stuff. So let's do that before it gets too terribly late. I'm at 8.5 hours. Fuck my life. I have not rendered at all. Ah, I die. Shit. We need to turn this off for a second. Grab you. That. Yes, that's what I want. Back on. Alright, here we go. Shadows. We're probably gonna pull a lot of these back. Because she's in such a bright environment. The shadows are not gonna be super dark, but for now, so that I can see what I'm doing. Quite dark. Why is this filling in so terribly? Why? Or other? Are you filling in weird? Don't like it. I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
Why? Why is it acting like there's like 2 lines? What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Because of this? I think it was. Yes, it's being weird because of the outline for some reason. Alright, so we're shading without the outline then. Why is this a different color now? Am I going insane? That's a different color. Oh, right, because it's set to fucking multiply. I'm stupid. It's because it's the difference between the skin tone and the hair. Boop, 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 boop. I'm losing my brain cells. Help me. They're falling out.
Friendship.
Dribbling all over the floor like funny little crank machine bouncy balls.
Those were so fun to chew on. I want one.
Oh, right. Because I turned area scaling off. That's why it's not area scaling. Go figure. Imagine it doing what I told it to do.
The amount of episodes in Supernatural where one gets possessed or like something, and then they just start saying their inner hatred for each other is like, boys, can you just like sit down and talk, please? Talk about your problem. This is just a recurring problem, and there's such an easy fix. Literal, it's like that's literally like the response is like, oh, we're not gonna fit. It's like so many problems that you have would be resolved if you just talked about your trauma.
I'm a man.
Why are men like this? Why are men like this? Please, God.
It's too much. I'm really happy with this arm. This whole arm. Proud of that.
Really good
I
arm.
think her hand came out really good. I think her elbow came out really good. Worked.
I think you should be really proud of this whole piece, honestly. This piece is looking really good.
Oh.
You're really killing it, Batbug.
I'm cooking. Oh my god.
Like, the skirt is really good too. Like, there's so many bits of this where I'm glaring at you because of how good it is. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking take your, I'm gonna take your skin, motherfucker.
I used a lot of 3D stuff.
Take your skin. Yeah.
Gotta use that game design
Studio
degree for
3D
something.
object. True. It's true. Oh, teeth are good too. Fuck you, Batbug. You fucking Batbug produced a good job.
I like teeth.
Fuck you.
That's a weird thing to say. I like teeth. Teeth are fun.
I've been saying this for years. Yes. We need more teethers. Who up teething right now? Who up liking teeth?
I'm gonna tell Mari that I like tieflings, but I'm not gonna mean the same thing that they do.
I think one of the main things that really fueled my love for the show Arcane is the diversity of teeth and noises that they use in like their models,
Teeth and
and
what?
like teeth and noses. Arcane
Noses,
has a lot of like good like nose shapes and teeth shapes. Like
Yeah,
each
that's
character has like,
something.
if it's not all the same, like
Yeah.
fucking pointy, like straight like button nose or
Yeah, that's
straight
something I
teeth.
want to
There's a lot
get
of
more
different-
into too. Is noses. This character has a different nose, and I like it. I had fun doing that. She has a very like flat face. I'm guessing she's more like I'm gonna sound racist because I don't know the correct nationality, but you know, she's obviously styled Middle Eastern, right? She has like Egyptian iconography all over her clothing. She's a darker skinned character, a lot of turquoise accents and all that. I read her as Middle Eastern, and I think her face shape reflects that as well. I think it's really cute that she's got like a straight nose
Yeah.
bridge, a more flat, straight nose bridge. I want to get more into that. 'Cause that's one of, if not the biggest thing about quote anime style that I don't like, is that the noses basically just go away. I don't like super realistic noses either, but like that there's somewhere in the middle there where like I want the nose to be there, but I want it to be stylized, you know, enough to where it can communicate like its shape and character without looking too out of place. That's something that I've been thinking about. Yeah, Rain Dog, you were in the room when I found that person on Twitter. I don't remember their name now, but I found someone with a really pleasing style that I can't show on Twitch because it's mostly naked ladies, but he draws faces in a really satisfying way to me that have really good stylized noses. And peeping at that, I can inject it into my eye holes, figure out how to do it. I think we're gonna warm this shadow up a lot more too, especially if we keep the background blue. Annie Leonhardt in Attack on Titan, presumably. Was a breath of fresh air, nose-wise? I'm not familiar. Annie. Oh yeah, look at her. She's got a nose. In an anime. Imagine. Yeah, that's a good example. I think it's the eyes. Something about Attack on Titan's art style kind of like wigs me out. I think it's the way that they put so much detail into the eyeballs. But yeah, that's a good example of the anime nose. Surprise himself. Yeah, this is normal. This is usually somewhere around where I end. But we're a little bit behind today. Probably gonna be going a little bit late. But that is okay, as I am happy with how it's coming out at least. I'm gonna want to render the gold separately and entirely differently. The gold is going to be casting a shadow at least. That. So down here then we're gonna have shadow like here where the cloth is kind of billowing in on itself. Under here. Actually know light and shadow for ourselves. This is not represented in the... Too much. Shadow under here. Leg. Not most, but like make it a little bit of a regular to kind of evoke the skirt. I'll do those things. Where's my water? Water. Oop. Shadow from this light. Okay, and under the bangle. Side of the bangle. But ooh, God, that's a lot of crust. How'd I miss that crust? Got a decrust bang fur. Not on the other side. Weird. I don't like that. Robbed her of her beans.
Beanification is a legal bet book and is punishable by death.
Oh. Ankle. What's we got? Under the bangle. Let's do that with secondary tone instead. All right. Is that all we need? That's about it. Get something. Now we should do that softer. I think the tail is thin enough to get away with no strong shadow. Alright, so now we copy that down. I think the shadow is going to be a lot warmer than I normally make it. So let's put it like there. Yeah, it's good. This color. All right. Do this one too. The pink. Let's figure out where those need to sit. Small sample of this so that I can see the difference between the two. Yeah, I think I landed right on it actually. Yep. So now secondary shadows. It's looking good. I need to swatch these colors. No, I don't. The layer is set to that color. Dwarf. Oh. A little shadow on there. Alright, I'm going non-verbal. Zoning out and shading stuff.
We're both going non-verbal with the club.
Ah! Oh no, a doodle redeem. I keep forgetting to turn that off. Yes? What does your doodle redeem, Vic? I'm sure it will be done at about this time next year. Where's my paper that I've been writing these down on so I don't forget? He was a bat. Okay. Thick as bat. Is on the list. Everyone's got an NB Bat OC? Yeah. Must become bat.
The autism has taken over. Help. Actually, I can screen share what I'm working on if you want. I've stopped working on that
Up to you.
starting screen for something, so.
I will show your work if you would like to share.
Yes.
It's Monster High related, because of course it is.
Oh my god.
I have a mental weakness.
Gonna pop you
I'm
out.
done,
Stick it right over there. Close that. Put that to that.
It's Miss Lala as a Monster High in the Monster High style. Not as a monster, but in the Monster High style.
Players. Player games. Not games. Yeah, game. Games.
Gains. Oh, I need to start a workout YouTube channel.
Get
now.
fucking
Gains.
fully sick and shit. Alright. Berry? Yes, it worked. Behold the berry art.
It's Miss Lala as in Monster High style. Cause I found out that she likes both My Little Pony and Monster High today, and I'm like, okay.
Oh,
I have
this
to
is
lock in.
a streamer?
Yeah.
Miss
Yeah.
Lala Beach. She's like a retro diner like YouTuber.
Mm.
And I was like, I don't have an obligation to share my autism.
There, the tism.
So that's what I'm doing.
Alright. Set the screens
I'm
to
having a lot of fun
scroll.
with it actually. It's quite fun.
Back to shading. Shading. Oh, I forgot about the braids. Oh. Oh no. How the hell are these things shaded? Oh boy. I'm looking up a picture of braids. Not that kind of braid. What the hell is this kind of braid called? Because it's showing me a lot of not this. Oh, I don't know. Okay, there we go. I can use that. Oh. Go away. Let me see what I want to see. Yo. We're gonna have shadows like... Looks like it's gonna be weird, but I'm looking at a picture and copying what I'm seeing, so see how it turns out. Yeah, no, yeah, it's not terrible. Shadow from the arm here. Pop this somewhere I can see it. Pop you over here so that I can move here. So that I can see chat. Plate braids? Is that what that's called? I already found a reference, but thank you. I'll try and remember that. Flat.
I don't know nothing.
%30 more. Plotting my murder. Stop it.
Yeah.
That sucks. Don't like it. Undo it. How do I keep drawing characters with braids? Oh, alas. I've been fucking killed.
You can't trust anybody anymore. And even friends are out to get you.
Okay, I suppose. Good enough. Know that braids were constructed of turnips?
I fucking hate turnips.
I don't know if I've ever eaten a turnip. I like beets though. They're kind of the same thing, right?
It's kind of. I think they're both root vegetables.
I like pickled beets specifically. They're quite tasty. Speaking of alternate universe Twilight Sparkle.
You
This
just said
is,
my sleeper agent word.
Fuck, what's her name? Oriander? Oleander? Character from Them's Fightin' Herds. That definitely isn't
yeah.
Twilight Sparkle. This is her stage song. The music for Them's Fightin' Herd kind of rocks. I guess it's like a law that fighting game music needs to, like, be awesome. It's gotta, like, get you hyped, I guess, right?
The what?
Fighting game music.
Yeah. Fighting game music always fucking slaps.
Yes. I am pleased with this. It's coming a long way. Which is good because I'm fucking 9 hours into stream. And soon the parish will come for me.
Eventually, at the end, we must power through. I can feel my bones becoming dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I'm nearly done with season 1 of Supernatural.
I can't find my fucking drawing glove, but I'm gonna rip the skin from my own hand.
Can't get oil on my screen if I don't have skin.
Do you think anybody's ever like lost their drawing glove and just said fuck it and just put like some sort of lubricant on their skin just to make their hands not stick? Give me some Vaseline.
Yeah, I think I'm about ready to surrender to this idea. So I feel like I like this more. I've kind of been going halfway between. See, I'm shading in like a secondary color right now. You can see right here, like the difference between the dark shadow and the light shadow. I have been labeling that layer transition because it originally was meant to be the color that goes between the light and the shadow.
Yeah.
And I've kind of been doing that in most of my pieces. I keep the transition or secondary shadow thick enough to be noticeable, but not like super thick and not like spreading over large areas of the form. But doing what I'm doing right now, where I'm just treating it as a secondary shadow color, I like the depth that I get out of that more than having the transition color, I think. So I think that's what is just going to be part of my normal process.
Oh yeah, no. Trying to find my drawing glove.
Distant Bay Ray.
I found one.
Distant Bay Ray, what is your wisdom?
Fuck bitches, get money.
I barely hear you.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if
Found
stream
drawing
heard,
glove.
but I heard you.
It'd be really funny if nobody on stream heard it.
foot stream.
Feet, feet.
Live footage from the foot stream. Yeah, that's good. Biggest guy. That's not quite it. Shade your dangle fingies. Oops. Alright, it looks weird with no shade on her tail at all. Gotta do something back there. Something on these bows, too. 30% multiply again. Oops, fuck. Oh. What happened? Zeros?
What?
This guy die? Sat on your phone. Okay. We're getting there, gamers. Alright, we just need some bit of shadow on the tail. No, don't fucking hit me with a baseball bat.
Get them.
Just a small little bat bug. I only had 3 hit points. I'm glad people are getting use out of the new dead emote. Yes, it's a good emote. Winding up the baseball bat.
Alright, we just need some shadow on this here hair tuft.
I gotta render all that there gold. Oh god.
Save me.
What are you doing? Those shoes.
I hate shoes.
Yeah.
I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
But I'm liking this little technique. This is working out well for me. Like, I don't like it when I'm shading hair and it's just like a solid cell shade shape. But like, trying to do this, like, oftentimes adds too much detail when it's in like smaller shapes like this. So I just kind of figured out this thing where you do the solid shape and then you just take like one little swipe. Just like, meh. Adds like a little bit of texture to it. Kind of, meh. Yeah, like that. Little thicker. Yeah, see? Yeah. Oh, God. I perish. Save me.
I cannot.
Oh.
I'm fighting my own battle. I don't know if I like you with the socks. Fuck. I don't think I like this socks. I want to like this socks.
Maybe they're just like too high up. You like widen out the cone a little
Maybe
bit.
they're too too big. Yeah. I might make them a bit more subtle. Actually, no. I think this little part in the shoes can count as socks. So I won't do socks. No sock.
I doom you to a life of sweaty feet, bitch.
Wench. Whoa, athlete's foot upon me.
I hate that feeling. You ever had to like wear socks without shoes? Or shoes without socks rather?
Yeah, it
That
sucks.
blows.
Yeah. This is why I
Especially
wear
if it's like
Crocs.
yeah, I guess that's a solution. Especially if the root of the problem is water. So like you stepped in a puddle and like you got to take your socks off, right? 'Cause and then you're just like in soggy shoe at the fucking pure misery. That happened to me when I was a kid at the beach. So it had like the combination like soggy and sand. I just wanted to like stop moving. Didn't want to walk anymore.
Yeah. God. The worst feeling for me is like wet socks.
Yeah.
I hate wet socks.
It's a good emote too. All right. I feel good about that. So I need to render gold. And we need some variation in her mouth that needs to get like darker. Let's make our own mouth shadow, like an individual layer specifically. Better. Just pull away from the teeth a little bit. Maybe even darker in there. I do like feel about that. Don't like it. Be on the roof of the mouth too? No, I think she's got
my
some.
worst nightmare.
What?
Hair.
Oh, hair, yeah.
Specifically this hair, because, like, she has, like, the pixie curls, kind of.
Hmm.
Which I think are really cute. I just don't know how to fucking run those.
There. Needs some blush on her skin. Does she have skin? Is this fur? Question.
I don't know.
It's got this like texture on her shoulder. Is that supposed to be furry? Or is that just like really low resolution, the brush that they used? The only place I see fur is her feet, like right here. That reads as
Do
fur.
they draw blush in their character?
This is the only art I have of their character, so no. But I was just gonna do it as like a, you know, like warm up the skin tone a little bit, make it look more fleshy, but if it's supposed to be fur, maybe I don't want to do that. I don't know.
I'll shut down now.
I'm just gonna leave it how it is. EP time? Okay. Have a good EP.
Good night.
It's weird. Oofs. Where? Oh. Never good at this. Some highlights.
Fuck. Fumbling the fucking battery, bro.
really subtle highlights. Yeah. All right. Some hair lights.
I've hit an episode in Supernatural where Dean gets electrocuted and he's dying, and they go to a bootleg Peter Popoff to have Jesus heal him. And he's like, this is a load of bullshit the entire time, but it's really funny.
Jesus healed my cooked bones.
It's like Sam is desperate trying to find any way to like save Dean. And so he goes to it's like a tent in the middle of like a muddy field. It's like just one of those like people that's like, I could heal any ailment. When it's like, it's just a fucking scam. It's one of those fucking scams. He pretends to be blind. Oh my god. I forgot about this episode.
Trying to master the art of anime hair shine. It's a thing. I don't understand the logic behind it. It obviously has some, because, like, it either looks right or it doesn't, but, like, I don't understand how do. It's not bad. Where's that hair picture reference that I had open before? I closed it. Done. kind of away from it a little. Yeah, works. Hit it with a transparent airbrush until it stops looking terrible. Yeah, that works. All right, I think that handles that. I'm almost at 10 hours. We still need to do gold. Hit me.
Oh, this hair is going to cause harm upon my body. Oh.
Oh.
Ah, my work has revealed crust.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, but there's a chance that we may not finish this one tonight. For alas, I may die. We don't finish it tonight, we'll finish it on Doodle Day tomorrow. On the Discord. because I simply could not be helped. I want to do line color. Because I am still undecided if I want that to be a regular part of my style or not. I already know this line color is going to need to change, but that is okay. We just lay it down. It's very easy to change the whole color afterward. Okay, good night.
Good night.
I really like how that looks, though. Color needs to change a little bit, but I love the softening effect that you get from coloring the line art. It's quite nice. I enjoy it. Yeah, that hair's rough, huh? It's a lot of hair. Ay, ay, ay. Our Wild's music saved me. Alright, so we need this darker, more saturated.
But you said what? Huh?
Nothing.
That's it. I'm being consumed by the Junji Ito spiral. Help.
Yeah.
Shit, this guy's getting Uzumaki'd in here.
Help.
Yeah, just got turning into a ding-dangle snail.
I got a snail alert.
I don't know how I feel about that there. Oh.
It's fine on the lips, I think, but not on the inner mouth parts.
I know very little about that video game called Once Human. I know the name of it, and I also know that Han just messaged me telling me it's one of the worst fucking. What do you say? As a fan of MMORPGs, that had to been one of the worst MMOs I have ever played.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh fuck. I love Han. It's so fucking funny. I don't know why.
I looked very briefly into that game and it just looked like worse Warframe. And then I stopped looking at that game. But like, it's free. You can try it if you want, but I don't think it's very good.
Free?
I think so. If it's not free, then you relinquish all value because, as I've already said, I think it just looks like worse Warframe. So if you can't also be free like Warframe, then what do you have then?
All right, that's looking pretty okay, pretty sweet. Pretty fucking sick, Lois. Hairline color. You come out of here. It's the only spot where it caused an issue. Yeah. Oh. Look at that, I done forgot to color the side of her dang old head.
This color is going to need to be darker. Really. It's getting lost. Shadows of her skin. Can't have that. Ooey. I can feel the death coming. It comes to claim my brain. Oh, that looks so nice, though. Right when you apply that line color. When she applied the line color. Oh. Oh, the screen's back on me. See that? See that? If I turn it off, I zoom out. Like, watch her. So, boom. Oh, it's nice. Boom. Look at it. It needs to be a little bit darker, but looks so nice. I like it. I just wish it didn't take 1,000 years.
Oh, it looks so good. Holy shit. I like that. It looks really epic.
It just takes a long time. It harms me. Oh, but yeah, I guess either way, huh? We're doing art on Discord tomorrow. Either I'm gonna be working on this if I don't finish tonight, or I'm gonna be picking clothes for
What's their name? Nanu. Yeah, so come join us tomorrow. Join us on the Discord. We do a little doodle.
Discord.
That's why it's called the Discord Doodle Day. Sometimes we don't do doodles though. Sometimes we play video games.
So you're a false prophet. You're lying to me.
I can't have you blaspheming the name of our Lord Jiminy.
It's been so long since I've seen season 1. I'm genuinely like surprised at some of these plot twists in the show.
All right, that's laid down. We need this color bit darker. Be cooler too. Let's try that. That right there, actually. Ooh, yeah. That color will work from that. Give me that a little darker. Yeah, there it is. There's our line color for her hair. Tasty. Very good. We apply that to her eyelashes. Why didn't that work? It's being stupid. There we go. Ooh, I want some of those to be black though, actually, so let's not color overlay that. We need to actually select the lines and make them the right color. Yes. This color. And for the eyebrows as well. Fuck.
Oh, I think I did the hair. I think I'm free.
Yeah, it looks good.
I did.
Alright, I'm happy with that. We're gonna stick to tradition and not do line color on the clothes. It's a way of separating organics from inorganics. Definitely not an excuse to just not have to do more line color. We need something that was in my brain 2 seconds ago and has not returned. Ah, the nails. Nails. Where are we? Lines, boom. Line, color, hue, nails. Let's give us this turquoise. Darker. Over her little fingies. Yeah, look at her little claws. That looks good. I like. Very good. Oh, but wait, this is the underside of her finger. So this needs to be more like that. Yes, she has little paws. She scratch. Use the mouth color. What are beans? That might be a little too red. Yeah, it's a little too red. It's as though her little feeties are bleeding. That. Change. Oh, I've seen her around. I just saw you pull up the reference picture. Yeah. Yeah, that's a
really cute. She's very nice.
that's a model by the person who I believe is the most talented 3D VTuber model maker currently.
Yeah.
Where was it?
I like their work very much. Their models are very good.
Very good. I quite like the style is so nice.
Yeah. And it
Like-
moves like insanely well. Like the facial rigging
Yeah.
is nuts. It's very, very, very good. I am Artin in here. Artin the hell out.
Akuda.
Fucking nuts.
Named
Yeah, Akuda is their handle on Twitter, but they go by Mads,
Motherfucker's
I
only-
believe. Their actual.
Motherfucker's only 22. God damn.
Yeah. Surprised I'm still going. Yeah, this isn't too far beyond my normal time. This is a little later than I have been going, but not by a whole lot.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Also, hi, Bisk.
I'm almost done though. We're getting to the finishing touches. Just wanna touch up the nails a little bit and render the gold, and we're done.
I'll be right back. My tummy is fighting me.
Okay. I need something on the nails to make them a little more jeweled. So maybe something like that. Wait, so maybe just by the base, like. It's not doing it for me either. What did I do on Aisha? I like how her nails came out. Aisha, where are you? There you are. About to head to bed, but saw my screen. Yeah, well, welcome. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Ah, it's a gradient. That's what's doing it. It's a and then it's got a shine on top. Okay. All right. Which direction? It's darker toward the end. Okay, so let's do that. We're gonna trace each shape here. Dark turquoise.
I think the only downside to, I think, 3D models, it's like, unless you commission for like a normal ref sheet, it's kind of hard to get the colors really good from color picking because of how they just are, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you use your model as the color picker, yeah. Because, I mean, that model was colored in 2D just like everything else, right? It would just be a matter of, did the artist bother to, like, color swatch, you know, while they were working on the texture.
Yeah. I'm trying to find, like, if she has, like, a reference sheet. Like a normal reference sheet.
Yeah, there we go. That's the jewelly look that I'm after. Yes. Just lighten that gradient toward the fingers. Cheat some detail into that. Yes, yes. And then we do that with, let's say the base turquoise color, or a shine. So. Shiny nails. Maybe even hit that with a bit of the gradient too. Oops, didn't do this hand. Yes, yes. Very good. A little shine to these bows too. Extra iridescent. Oh. Another one. Thank you, Sari. Getting a lot of them today. I hate that idea. I don't like that implementation. Her cheek scales a little shine. Let's pull that like. Yeah. Alrighty. It's mostly just the gold, and I don't like the color of her dress anymore. What can I do to fix that? Maybe make it a little more like silvery, maybe, than beige. Just looks dirty. How can we fix these? Closer to white? No, that looks like a maid dress now. Asked Waffle.
Asheville's still awake? He's still alive?
Black it. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it just needs to take a little saturation away. Alrighty. Now it's just gold. Another one. Wowee, look at all these bots coming to die. Alright. Gold time. Let's look back at Ren here. The last time I actually managed to render gold in a satisfactory way. Alright, let's get these colors. Where am I going here? How are we handling this? The under color, we have gold here. Yes. Stripes also need to be rendered. Stripes need to be above that. There we go. That draw order should be good. Got a folder called gold. This is gonna be bangles. Both of these layers are going in a folder called base. And we need our template swatches. Ren is very unenthused to be here. There's our gold base color. We're gonna use that as the pattern color. I think we already are. Yes, good. Ren, stop looking up there. No. They do not do a pervert. Yeah, so let's we got going here.
What is that one there? Oh my God.
Don't remember how I did this. Love the frilly skirt. Yeah, it came out pretty well. If I was a young boy, my father, I think I would like to put this like gold line around the edge of the skirt as well, but I cannot be fucked. Brushes did I use for this? Don't know. Something irregular. Was I using it with the concept ink, perchance? Why did the octopus beat the shark in a fight? Because it was well armed.
Who said that?
Saribot.
Sorry, I'm killing you.
Astrophel made him do it, though.
I'm killing both of them with a brick.
That picture. Gold ring. Show me. Show me reference of how this funky shit is shaded. Not showing me to see. About thick gold bracelet. I simply require a golden donut to instruct me how to shade the gold. Why must all of these shapes be so complex? I need simple shapes. It need but only be a ring. Fucking, gold. Gold N ring, maybe instead of gold, golden ring. Yeah, there we go, there we go. That's a render, but that's fine. All right, we're gonna let that sit. We don't need you anymore. You can go. Old reference. All right, let's see here. Where it is darkest. The inside. Ooh. Crust. Behold the crust. Crust must be cleaned. Oh, the texture is going out of bounds too. Did I not notice this?
I have a great drinking game idea.
Huh?
You watch Supernatural and take a shot for every stupid special effects or unnecessary fucking sex scene in this goddamn show.
Yeah, I
Fucking
thought that's what you were gonna say before you said special effect. Like, anytime there's like a weird Dean with woman moment.
Or it's usually Sam. Dean, it's
Is
very
it?
rare for Dean to actually get any action, yeah.
Do I have their names mixed up? Which one's the older brother?
That's Dean.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. So he doesn't get any, but he's the one being weird to women all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Just gonna start bullshitting. Here I go. Hey, I'm bullshitting here. This is far too light. So no, this brush is not gonna work. I need something much denser. Well, it didn't look bad, but it takes 1,000 strokes to get there. I guess I can just increase the opacity. Would be smart, would it not?
I have to show you how bad this fucking scene is, dude. Holy shit. Look at this fucking... Look at this screenshot. It's so bad. It's so
Hold on,
fucking bad,
where'd you
dude. I
put it?
hate this shot. It's in stream chat. It's so bad, dude.
Oh.
It's like laughable bad. It's so fucking bad. Oh.
Fox! Oh shit! It's a space boy. Welcome in, everybody. What were you guys doing today? Oh, you were doing art as well? What have you arted, my friend? I wish to see your art. Here's my art. Look at that. Look at this funky creature. She's mystical, magical, very powerful. I'm going a little insane. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. Ah! Welcome in, Yume Sui. Welcome in. Ah! Beholder bee. Whoa. I'm imagining a bee with one big eyeball. What if the bee had one big eyeball instead of a stinger? What if the one beholder eye was on the other end?
An eye asshole.
But I travel now into the dark dimension of rendering gold. Wish me luck, everybody. But yes, let me, where's the, there she is. This character here is who we're drawing today. This character is owned by a Endly Draws. They are a streamer on the twitch.tv as well. But they raided into me a couple weeks ago and we talked about Artfight. And I love to use Artfight as an excuse to, like, engage with new people. So given that they showed up and we talked about Artfight, I am choosing to schmack them. I'm drawing their funny little critter here. Apparently a fennec fox chinchilla mix. Egyptian themes, magical girl. I like them very much. And this is my rendition of them. I am quite happy with how this is coming out so far. I wish it didn't take me 10.5 hours, but here we are. I think basically the only thing we have left to do is the gold. And I have proven that I can do gold. I just have to rediscover how to do that. Go back to my screen for a sec. See, there's Ren. There's my character. See, look, I can do gold. I have done it. I just don't remember how I did it. We'll get there. I may not finish tonight, but trying. Just gonna start by kind of bullshitting my way around and hope that it just sort of works out. Yes. Share a Discord link to whatever you worked on today. I would love to see it. I very much enjoy Pox's art. It is so very tasty. Yeah, let me see. Let me see it. Yeah, cute. Little satyr? Fey folk of some kind? I really like that face. Very good. Oh, what am I doing? Show it to the class. Wow, Pox art. So nice. So good. And you probably did this in, like, a few hours. You are too powerful. I will steal your energy. Fine. And there's Bayray, my friend Bayray. Drawing a, Monster High Miss Lala.
Monster High.
As one does.
Hello. I'm slaying.
I'm serving!
Hello, everybody. Hi, Fox. Hi, Z.
What team am I? I am Stardust. Team Stardust. Weirdly, I expected, and this is true, Stardust is the popular one. So I expected most people that I wanted to hit to be Stardust. But I waited like a couple of days to pick my team, and I figured, you know, I'll give everyone else a chance to choose their team. I expect many will choose Stardust, but I'll just pick whatever like most of my targets didn't pick, And turns out almost everyone I wanted to hit chose Seafoam. So I chose Stardust. Because, you know, it's all superfluous. It doesn't really mean anything what team you pick. There's no, like, prizes or anything. It's just for fun, but I figure might as well aim for points if I could, just to make things a little more interesting. How would this be hitting? Not.
Where?
I'm not sure if this is just an effect of, like, really reflective surfaces. Probably. I don't quite understand exactly what I'm doing, but I've noticed something where the brightest parts are often touching the darkest parts. So that's what I'm trying to keep in mind here, is just, like, basic rendering, you know, like classic put a sphere on the table, shine a light on it. You know, shade the sphere. I'm trying to imagine where the shines would be, and I'm putting the dark, like, right near that. That's what I'm trying to keep in my brain as I go. Oop, the pattern has spilled out for here as well. About the other foot. That seems fine. Alright. Dark layer. Ugh, Miss Lala jump scare. I just watched the screen change, like, right when your way zoomed in on her face. Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I feel like I forgot to say stuff. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Batbug. I can't remember what I said, so I'm just gonna say the whole thing. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. I'm all about the spreading of the knowledge, the learning and the helping, and trying to lower the barrier of entry to doing digital art. It is my mission here to defeat the person who says, wow, I love watching you guys do art. I wish I could do art, but I suck at it. That it is my goal to destroy that. And the first step is to recognize that you are right. You do suck at it. That's part of it. You don't just you don't just be good at something. Everybody sucks at it. I'm here to suck at it on camera. I like to think that I've made some notable improvements since I've started. But that's why I stream, is to show you guys. Look at my VODs 100 streams ago. My art was not nearly as good. You just gotta start. You gotta start. And I like to provide motivation to do so. To just simply get started. I like to find little art challenges and such, little things that you can do to help motivate you and ease that initial hump in motivation. That's it. All you need to start is the motivation, and the skill comes with doing. That is what we do here at ScribbleSupport. We do. Look at me doing. I'm doing it right now. Alright, let's make a little pass at the bright color. That should be very sharp shapes, I think. Whap, save. I do. Yeah, see, that ain't half bad. That looks like gold to me. Some little pin lights on these. Thick. Yeah. That was pretty good. Throwing those beefy arms on there. Hello, fellow old internet person.
That's like I'm losing my will to go on. Monster High is taking my fucking body and soul.
I said consummate, V's. Consummate! I wouldn't know Majesty if it came up and bit him in the face. That happened once. Oh, I missed a spot. Teen Girl Squad, hell yeah. I can't do that voice right now. I will die. My voice is already quite hoarse for talking for almost 11 hours now. But yeah, I love Homestar Runner. Mostly this B-mails. Yes, looking pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, wait, do I still have... Oh, no, I need to find it. Where is it? No, I didn't save it in a smart place. Where did I save it? Did they ever send it to me? Surely I would have saved it. Seth drew us in Teen Girl Squad style at one point. Very powerful. I cannot find it. I don't know if it exists on my computer. That's a damn shame. Anyway, I blacked out and failed to apply any shading to the bangles on her ankles, so we must go back and do that. Gonna need another layer of darkness, I feel. But let's get the first layer down. To be secluded to the bangles.
I love knowing basic anatomy and then redrawing something in Monster High Anatomy and be like, oh, oh,
Oh no.
oh.
Why are they shaped like this?
Why are their necks so long?
Got them
Why
VTuber
they
necks.
built like giraffes? They got constant scoliosis, long ass necks.
Has anyone noticed that? Anyone in chat? If you haven't, you'll notice it now. I curse you with this knowledge. Look at VTubers' necks. So many of them have absurdly long and skinny necks. You can't unsee it. Shade this just like that. Sweet. What the skibbity?
The Sigma. I hate the youth.
Fucking ass, bro.
Don't know what to do down there. That one's kind of stumping me. I don't like any of that, actually. Hello? Oh, there we go. The rest of it's good. How do I get these anklets done? Oh boy. Where would the shines be? Kind of up.
It'd be
Here.
in like a shiny spot.
In a pretty sparkly position.
My bones hurt.
I think I'm dying.
I do think I'm dying. My bones hurt. I think this artpiece is gonna kill me. This is my hubris. Monster High is going to be my death. We all thought it was going to be my Monster High shelf concaving and crushing me in my sleep. No.
No.
This.
No, it's fan art. Fan art is how I die. Don't look right. Fuck. How did I do these ones so confidently and well, and then these ones stinky doo doo? How you do that?
Hey, when that happens, where like you literally like, you'll like figure out how to do a thing, and then like instantly leaves your head. Instantly. That's also me whenever I have to render gold. I'm not getting this done tonight. I'm not. Bad bug. I think this might be where you lose me. I think this is my where I go.
Okay.
It's also perfect timing because I think I'm on the last episode of season 1. No, I'm not. I feel like I think this site I'm using is kind of fucked up. I feel like season 1 was not 22 episodes long. Oh my god. I don't think it was. It was. What the fuck do you mean? What are you? I'm pretty sure. I hate you, Supernatural, you fucking bastards. Why gotta make 22 fucking episodes per goddamn season? And each one are 40 minutes long.
This is your Herculean trial, Ray. You must watch all of it.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming my this fucking screen.
Okay.
I'm Sisyphus. Am I happy? Okay, I'm gonna go lay in my bed while my bones disintegrate, but boy, I love you.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Ray.
Thank you for having me. I hope you get through your trial. Oh, Adam, I'm watching Supernatural. It's by the CW. It has 327 episodes. Each of them being around 35 to 43 minutes long. My bones hurt. I love Supernatural. It's a comfort show. At least it used to be. And I decided to rewatch it because I was like, I haven't actually watched the entire series through, so that's what I'm doing now. It helps me work actually. But it's 5 a.m. and I've been watching Supernatural for like 6 hours, so okay.
Good night.
Everybody. I'll remember you all in therapy. I believe in you, Bad Bug. You can get through this. It's looking so good, though. Holy shit.
I just need to learn for the 3rd time how to render gold and finish up these anklets. I shall be free.
You shall be free. Goodbye, everybody. I would have forgot 5 gifted in the chat. Anyways,
There they go. Alright, I think we kind of figured it out. It's kind of coming together this time. Does that work? I think that works. I think that is good enough, gamers. And we're just gonna go in with like a pinpoint shine. Pick out some of these carved surfaces. Get a little bit of that texture in there. Am I suffering? A little bit. It's getting a little late. And a little sleepy. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Oh, that looks so good though when you zoom out. Looks so good though. My suffering is meaningful. Just gotta imagine how the light would hit those little grooves and notches. Yes, it looks good. Yes. You're in the ad dimension. A shame. Great travesty. Hey, Tatsu. Ooh, it harms the bat bulb. It looks so good though. Very pleased with this. Just a little more. Just a little long. Shall be free. I think this is the most happy I've been with a piece of mine in quite a while. I sure hope they like it. Being bullied. In this my hour of weakness. How could you? Ugh. My wrist is starting to hurt. It's not good. Normally does not happen to me. I can imagine it may be these very repeated and rapid wrist motions I am using to employ this shine. Probably not doing well for me. Are we done? I think we might be done. Is that all the bangles? I think it is. I feel like I'm going to finish this tonight and then open it tomorrow and see a bunch of very obvious things that I forgot to do. Up repetitive straining the injury, yeah. Something about these nails. I think they need to be nail extra dark. Set that to multiply. No, that won't. Fuck. I need uh-oh. How am I gonna grab? Shit. Turn off all the line colors. The fingernails are fine, but the toenails look weird and like glued on. Need to do something about that. I want to just gonna make duplicates. It'll be fine, no one will ever. Not the whole turquoise layer, just the nails. Yes, might as well grab. Okay. Does that get me what I want if I select this folder? Select this folder. There we go. Yeah, that outlines. Okay, I need a copy of the nail line color. This one. Now if I select that folder, turn that off. And now I have a selection that's just where the nails are. Okay, and I can go in with the same brush that I've been shading the gold with, and just kind of hit the back of it so that it doesn't get so high contrasty with the foot. Yeah, that's helping. Okay. Reduce contrast, reduce contrast. Yes, that is better. It is much better. In fact, I may also do it to the fingers. To do that, I must hide all the colors again. Oh no, right, the line, oh. Can't do that. Shit. Ah, fuck. Wait. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's that layer. So why? Is that this layer? What? Did I copy it from only around the toes? Is that what I did? I'm losing my brains. They're falling out of me. Please and help. I don't know what I did, but I got it now. It's fine. Now I can go over these. That effect as well. Just want to hit them right near the base. Little goofy, out of bounds there. It's fine. It's not too difficult to fix. There we go. All right, yes, much happier with those nails now. Very good. Is that it? We got the gold, we got the nails. Let's get rid of all this garbage. Yep. Think that'll do it. Gamers and goblins. Ugh. Guy might be done. So now comes the final question. Do we stick with this? Or do we go with the turbo magical girl background? What do you guys think? Oh, the outline. We can bring the outline back now. Boom. Powerful. It might just be because I've been staring at my monitor for 12 hours, but this is kind of hurting my eyes a little. I think I'm feeling the blue a little more than the super girl power. kind of want the hearts, though. Can I get, like, that heart texture on the blue background, just as, like, some color variants? Oh, God. Yeah, like that, maybe? Or like that. That's kind of cute. Overlay. Ooh, divide. Yeah, I think that's the winner right there. I'm not even gonna continue scrolling. All right, and I think I need just like a little, I need something, I know. We'll do the old Yoram Sun special. I learned it by watching you, son. Let's just get us a decorative square. Can't go wrong with a decorative square. This is just going to be an ugly color just so that I can see. That square should be about that thick. Selection from that, and we delete it from that. That looks pretty snazzy. Maybe even rectangle. It looks like she's kind of balancing in a windowsill now, and I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of like that. I would like her to be standing in the middle of that. That's a big ask. Oh, I know, Clip Studio. Oh, I know, I just made a very big request of you to move that entire figure folder to the right a little bit. Can you handle that for me? Is it just not working? Just refusing? It's not free. Oh. I think that's close enough. We're just gonna call that there. All right, this is decorative square. We can delete you. I want this square. Shit. Swatch. There you are. Where did I hide that? Be free of the gold folder. Little Wren. I must see you. Give me your colors. Decorative square is going to be gold. Give me that dark color and the light color and the brush that I was using. There we go. Dark, light. Dark. Light. Clip. And we hit them with a big fat ass brush. We go. Hiya. Oh, look at it lag. Oh god. Oh, it's trying so hard. I just need a respectable number of strokes to lay down some shadow color. Please hold out for me. Yeah. found it? The Teen Girl Squad thing? Yeah, look at look at us. There we are. Who was talking about that? Was that Adam? Who was talking about Team Girl Squad? Yeah, it was Adam. There you go, look at that. It's us. That one's me. Oh no, wait, no. That's Mari. With the long arms and the big hands. That's Mari, that's Astrofel, that's Seth, and that's me. There we go. Yeah, ScribbleSupport. Yeah, Mari's gangly arms, yeah. Alright, I think that is all she wrote. We need this signature in a place where it makes sense. We just put you, like, here. That looks good to me. We can take, like, the really dark gold color and outline that. Yeah. I dig it. Oh, we gotta do the rest of it. Did I do that on Pox? I think I did. Open. Yeah. Artfight 2024, character by... Yeah. Let's give him that. I'm just gonna steal that, actually. Just copy that. Bop. Put that right there. Also, give that the outline. And this character is by... File again. I'm going to... Since this is Artfight, I'm sourcing directly to their Artfight profile, so this is... Endly. I like it better down here. Yeah, right about there. And then this sparkle can just move. There we go. That looks good to me. All right. Well, that's it for me, gamers. Oh boy, that was a long day. However, I'm very happy with this. I think this is my favorite thing that I've drawn in a good while. And I felt really good about Pox's too. I'm feeling good about my art. I just wish I was faster. Oh boy. But can't have everything. Something to work on. Yeah, I'm just trying to stare at this to make sure that nothing jumps out at me as, like, weird or unfinished. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. All right, let's see the time lapse. Give that a save. Time lapse. Look at it go. I struggled with her face for a long time. I don't know how much of that is gonna show up in here, but there's the original face. We tried an open mouth, we tried the closed mouth again, we tried to remake the smile, we did a different open mouth, we opened and closed the eyes, we kept on moving the bangs around. There we go. So I think this is where we started today. Yeah, that's rebuilding the tail and the limbs, figuring out the shape of her stockings, doing the little 3D bangles. There's line art. Here comes flats. Magical girl background, shadows. Shines and highlights, secondary shadows, line color, gold rendering. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Who the hell is online? This might be a finding a random new target kind of day, because I don't know if anyone that I know is online right now. We got some suggestions, Twitch suggestions coming in clutch with the art streamers. Are any of these actually good suggestions? Let me see. Let me peek them. I'm gonna have to watch all the ads first. This one's doing Artfight. I like it. I like it. How long have they been streaming? Almost 5 hours? Oh, they might not go very much longer either. I'd love to find someone who just started recently. That is my ideal target. That one looks promising. Ooh, this one has a very nice overlay. Setup. How the hell they got less than 3,000 followers and 92 viewers, huh? Maybe they got rated. Maybe they just have really good viewer retention. Insane, if so. I think I have 3 choices here. Can I narrow this down? That one's been going for 5.5. That one's been going for 4:45. This one's been going for 1 hour and 45. I think we might side with the one who started most recently. Some kind of funky little clown creature. We like clown creatures. They have their mic muted because their sister is sleeping. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go jump on this clown. All right. Thank you so much for joining me. I had a good day today. I'm very pleased with that art. I need to figure out some way to improve my speed, but at the very least, I'm very happy with what I'm producing. If not the time it takes to do so, at least the art's coming out good. It's worth something. Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. We hang out in Discord. Check out my Discord. We hang out every Saturday. I think I will probably be working on my other Artfight attack a little bit tomorrow, or maybe I'll just wake up bereft of all creative forces, and maybe we'll just play some video games. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. But I would like to work on my other Artfight attack tomorrow. We'll just see if that manages to happen. I need to pick out some clothes for the non-binary bat that I am contractually obligated to draw. Yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Convert to your local time zone here, same time as this stream started. So whatever time it was for you 11 and a half hours ago, that's the time we're starting tomorrow. Yeah, join us in the Discord, we hang out. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Grab this raid message. If you do not have my emotes, do feel free to substitute your own. And let's go say hey to this funny little clown. I will see you guys tomorrow. And, of course, be on the lookout on the YouTube and the TikTok and the Discord and whatever. I'm going to upload all my art so you guys can see it in glorious full resolution. I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye!